Hello everyone, I'm the Nerdy Fool and welcome back to Subnautica Below Zero. We'll be continuing where we left off last time, where we'd had a little bit of difficulty with directions, where I mixed up east and west right at the end of the game. I will try and do better on that. Generally I'm pretty okay, but no promises, as well as some difficulty because I didn't know the Greek alphabet. So that I did look up between streams. So I have a better idea of what the different facilities will be based on name, by being able to identify them on the map. Because I know quite a few of the Greek alphabet, but clearly not all of it. So if we go back to our log here, so we've got Delta Station, of course, and Omega Lab. And then this is going to be Outpost 0 for xenobiological research. And it was these two that I was mixing up. So this is Phi, so this is the Phi Robotics Center. This is Kappa, so that's our mining site. We wanted to make our way over here because the Phi Robotics Center is where Sam, our sister, was before she... I think she got transferred from robotics somewhere else before she died. But that's where she started out here. So that'll give us a bit more information about her story. So yeah, that's our goal. Currently we're trying to find, I think, diamond to make enameled glass so that we can get an upgrade to go deeper in our sea truck. That's also a bit of an interest, but not necessarily a high priority. So we are going mainly northwest-ish. And this time we will actually go west, not east. Keeping a vague eye out for what is around us. So the one problem of going in these large vehicles is I'm less inclined to stop and grab the resources I find. And I really should get out and grab stuff as I spot it. Oh, is that my starting hab? Cool. We turned off the beacon for it. So now if I stumble across it, it's all by a random chance. There's nothing actually over there for me anymore that's of any use. So generally westerly, but a bit northwest. A lot of little resources in here, but there's also a lot of those ice fish. Brine something, I think. Have we looted this? We've already looted this. Okay. Any way to easily figure out where I am on this map? Not really. I guess just keep going west until I can't anymore. Oh dear. So we can squeeze through here somewhat. I don't know about that. Ugh. Okay, let's go to the surface and see. Is this just an iceberg or have I reached...
Seek fluid intake.
Huh, I can't tell. We need fluids. We have... oh, only one bottle. That's...
Vital signs stabilizing.
Probably should have grabbed more while I was at base to cover a longer, more extended trip. Alright, I am in a bowl of ice. Can I see that on the map? I wish I could zoom in more. I mean, could be that. If so, then I need to go basically straight south. Or there, either way. Those are the only obvious, like, locked off bowls of ice. I doubt... there's no way I'm up at those. I don't really know the scale of this map in order to be able to tell. yeah, to be able to tell how big this ice bowl is compared to what I'm expecting to see. So let's just head south. Oh, sorry, fish. I think that was actually one of the penguins. We're going through caves, and I don't like the ice crystals growing as I'm moving through. But it's fine. Okay, that takes us south. I saw something like barely visible there. Yeah, weird jellyfish. That's new. It's definitely obviously giving me reminders of the crab squid. But I'm hoping they're not that level of dangerous, because there are so many of them. Most of them are... I don't see the red color on most of them, and so I'm wondering what the red means. Does that mean they've sensed me and they're approaching? I don't know. You guys worry me. Okay, we are heading southwest and getting into open water. That's a good sign. Yeah, it is turning to face me. I think they are noticing me and intentionally focusing on me. For whatever purpose. I'm not thrilled by that. Anyway, that's west. And I think this is the big gap between the icebergs. Like, I want to get out and scan them to figure out what their deal is, but I'm also really nervous to get out and scan them when they're glowing red and turning to face me. I think we are reaching the end of how far I can go with the sea truck. Oh, I just hit something. Looks like this is civilization. It's not actually ground our vehicle. We'll want to find heat sooner rather than later. Oh, just pick up snow. I was seeing a symbol show up. But no, not actually anything important. I see light over here, and that's probably a sensible direction to go. Shouldn't really be exploring at night. Possible some of these are good for food or water. I don't know. Can I make it up this? Yes. Oh, what? More scannables. Or vein. Ooh. Or? I can just grab titanium out of it? Okay.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Does this count as shelter? I cannot see. There. You are technically a flashlight.
This alien technology exhibits a data signature that strongly correlates with the previously recorded distress call.
Interesting. How about I can use this new data to identify where that call was coming from?
Ion cubes.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Nice. We've got ourselves an ion cube. And fevered peppers. I bet those are food. They are. They raise body heat, food, and water. Well, I don't need the body heat at the moment. I'm dropping them rather than eating them. That'll be good for a bit. Okay, we've reached alien technology now. Energy generator. Scans indicate that this array of alien hardware serves to accumulate and quickly release megajoules of energy is charged by ion cubes stored within. These supercapacitors may be used to smooth transient power events on the conduits connecting to various architect sites. In the ion cube, this green mineral substance has no entry on the periodic table and an unprecedented ability to store huge amounts of ionic energy within it. Likely grown artificially, cubic or appearance suggests it has been cut from a larger deposit. Each cube contains the equivalent ionic energy of 5 kilotons of TNT. Under the right conditions, the energy could be released in a controlled manner, likely used as batteries, but would require a substantial power source to be recharged. Awesome. So yeah, this is the alien tech we know and love from Subnautica. I mean, obviously different, but very related. So these are all just power generators. Not anything that I can interact with, turn on, turn off, whatever. Can I tell where the wires are going? You've got wires going to here. You've got wires going to here. All the wires lead into this machine? Or more likely, just the wires in general are connecting everything, but not going anywhere else. Because I was expecting to see a wire leading off into, you know, a side cave, or at least plunging into the ground or something that I could follow. But I guess not. Well, we've got 2 of the cubes. We might be able to plant these back at our home base as well. That would be pretty cool. I can't see again, so let's pull out my not flashlight. So the alien distress call origin. Okay. That's the bad weather they told me to hide from. Probably. Can't be over already. So alien distress call origin. Well, that's just awkward. It's 700 meters that way, but I don't know how deep it is. It's annoying that I can't see how bad the weather is to know if the weather has cleared up yet or not. Okay, looks like the weather's cleared up. I mean, it's snowing, which isn't ideal. Quartz. I should have probably read up on these other plants to see if any of them are also food options if I hack them with my knife. Or titanium deposits. We are losing temperature real fast. I guess we are running in the snow. Yep, it's cold. Getting you back to the cave. We could also hop into the water. So, was that just the only path? Yeah. Okay, we are warmed up again. Let's hop into the water. Because water is warm. Alright, we have a single jelly here. Let's see if I can scan you. Eye jelly. I really, really want to know your deal before I'm around too many of you again. Life forms, fauna, probably a small herbivore. Nope. We got the featherfish we haven't read yet. Featherfish is a common species that lives in various biomes. Its coloring is distinct, but also functional. The bright white on the belly of the fish helps keep it safe from predators below, blending in with the sunlight coming through the surface of the water. So are you a large herbivore then? Yes, the eye jelly. What is your guys' deal? The eye jelly resides in deep waters, is made of 3 distinct body sections: tentacles, the main body, and the belly, or in the bell. The end tentacles are covered in bioluminescent nodes which attract prey. When the tentacles are touched, they emit a shock through specialized cells called cnidoctes. It's probably a real word I haven't come across. Within these cells are venomous harpoon-like structures called nematocysts, which are triggered by touch. Eye jellies gently drift with the little locomotion, though they can track movement with their large singular eye. So, yes, they are slowly moving towards us. They turn red to try and attract prey, and if they touch prey, they shock them and then dig into them with venomous harpoon structures. Fantastic. Huh, temperature was low. That's odd. I need to get air again. There's got to be more here in robotics. What can the geysers do for me? Is there any way for me to warm up at them? Probably. Well, I am warm at it. It's not doing damage to me. These glacial steam vents, or geysers, are periodic intense hot water vapor eruptions that emerge from the crevices in the ice sheet. The temperature of this steamy water eruption is hot enough to cause severe first-degree burns in any accidental bystander, though standard Altera multi-purpose dive suits are sufficient for averting skin damage. Yeah, so I can just chill inside of it to get warm. That's convenient. Alright, we've already been to that side and seen what's over there. Can't get any farther this way. I could buy or grab tons of titanium out of these nodes. That's not terribly helpful. There's a bridge there, so I can figure out how to get to one side of it. I might be able to extend it. And do I need all of this titanium? What's my inventory looking like? No, I can't take all that titanium. Okay, we've got something there. Let's warm up. Good. What do we have over here? It's definitely human setup. Nice. Supplies. Battery. Water. We definitely need water. That looks like all the supplies. Oh, never mind. We've got one more. Food bar. Okay, so this was just a couple of supplies. Do I see another geyser around? Or cave? No. Surely robotics research. Like, this is robotics research. It has to be a facility here.
Facility beacon detected nearby.
Perfect.
Unique identifier. Phi Robotics Center.
That looks like another cave. We can check that out before we go to robotics. Good. Temperature's rising in the cave. Ice stalagmite. Are you something special? These ice stalagmites are inhabited by an extremophilic bacteria capable of surviving and reproducing in freezing temperatures. This is possible thanks to antifreeze agents secreted by the bacteria, which keeps the cell environment in liquid state, prevents destructive ice crystal formation within. Feels significant. Can I grab a chunk of ice? I'm going to drop that snowball. We don't need that. But no, I don't think I grabbed a piece of the ice. Figured we might be able to do something with that. Ooh, we've got more of this. So I can eat these and then pick up a handful more. I guess let's just refill our water completely. Oh. These are the scouting beacons to follow a path. I basically never used them in Subnautica 1, but I am familiar with them. So do we follow that named path, or do I keep looking around? I think this is the way that's going to lead to the Robotics. Let's see where that marked path goes. Up here. Like, what's the point of marking this path? I mean, we found the Pathfinder tool. That's cool, I guess. It didn't put it in our inventory, so we just scanned it, disassembled it, and now we can make the tool ourselves, apparently. Resources behind loose rock. Cool. Equipment. Here we go. Don't really care about the jukebox light stand. Pathfinder tool. Places nodes to mark your path. Retrace your steps with ease. I mean, cool, I guess. Someone placed... Ooh, silver ore. And copper ore. That is a much better node than a bunch of titanium. Drop the titanium and grab silver and copper out of there. I assume that the nodes were all just a single mineral type. Maybe I should go back to some of those other ones that look like they were all titanium and see if there was something hidden behind the titanium. Also, do those nodes ever refill? I assume not. I don't remember any resources ever regrowing in Subnautica 1. So we got more silver and copper there. Yeah, so I'm not expecting resources to just suddenly, spontaneously regrow. But the veins don't have a lot of purpose if they just have like 4 nodes and then they're just done. So here's our landing pad for Robotics. Yeah. Surely there is stuff around here to check out. Frost base plant. See supplies over there. Let's warm up. Oh, come on. Come back, geyser. There we go. Gotta get ourselves nice and toasty.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
I don't have great options for shelter. Frosted sinew tree. Spy pangling fragment. Okay. We'd heard about the spy pangling. Can I crouch?
New technology acquired.
No. Terra PDA. We will want to read that, but not if I'm in dangerous weather. Can this protect me from dangerous weather? It might be able to, actually. Let's see. Spy Pengling log number 1. The spy penglings are creating so many new research opportunities. They're perfect for exploring tight spaces I can't squeeze into, little pockets hiding lots of resources. The penglings can't carry much, but as an added bonus, the local fauna seems to generally ignore them. My little robot friends are too cute to get destroyed. Okay, weather is very unfriendly right now. But I am technically sitting it out safely. Hopefully a lightning storm doesn't happen. Okay, I could go to that vent. Just trying to see if there's other geysers I can move around through. There's one up there, it looks like. Maybe. Hard to see through my current geyser. That might just be ice. No, I think that's just ice. Is that? Don't know. There's definitely one over here. So I can warm up here. Doesn't seem like the temperature's dropping too fast at the moment. There we go. We are refilled on heat. That torch does not provide heat. If I need to, I can jump off that cliff to get back to some heat. But I'd rather keep exploring a bit. Okay, I'm not seeing a geyser up here, but there is the robotics lab. We've found it. And there is a geyser up there. Let's just quickly warm up. Oh. I saw something small and glowy. You. That's kind of creepy looking. I guess all that red glow are just these trees. Alright, we could just go into there. But I know there's heat here, and I only suspect there's heat inside of there. Oh, come on, geyser. We are freezing. Oh, we've got a heartbeat sound. Yep, yep. That'll heat me up a little. Geyser, come on. The plan was good, but the plan's not working. There we go. Now let's find out if I'm right and there is heat inside of this facility.
5
And there
robotics.
is.
This is where Sam worked.
Yeah. Snowfox hover pad. The hover pad is a deployable pad
Synthesized.
equipped with 2 articulating arms for rapid Snowfox assembly and repair, recharged via magnetic to thermal energy conversion. Most commonly used for land-based operations in low to medium gravity. Okay. What's a Snowfox? Looks like that, probably. Clearly I can't use this one, but I could theoretically craft my own, which would then be able to craft Snowfoxes, whatever that means. Let's stay on the ground level. We'll go up top afterwards. Already scanned you. Large room fragment. Okay. Large rooms are also good for bases. Not good for your hull integrity, because it's a big open room. And that's it over here. So yeah, their whole base collapsed. That's either poor planning or a lot of time has gone by. And I don't think a lot of time has gone by. I guess could also be sabotaged by the other woman on the planet or some other alien. Could have intentionally tried to destroy stuff, so I can't necessarily blame it on poor planning.
Sam loved working here. She told me so.
No resources in there. Chests that I can just grab.
Hey, Sam. Oh, hey there, Pengling buddy.
Hi, Fred. What brings you this way?
I was just passing by. Lillian wanted a hand with a deep dive out in the bridges. You know, I think she's right. There is some weird stuff out there.
The clicking sound?
An SOS. I heard it with my own ears.
So you think she's right? There's intelligent life down there?
I don't know. I'll leave that to you scientist types.
This scientist is more at home with these penguins. But if my sister was here, she'd be all over this.
Wait, are you telling me you're not the brains in the family?
Oh, my family has many different brains. Like
A Hydra?
well... Oh, yeah, actually, I like that analogy. Makes it hard to get along sometimes, but it's never dull.
Yeah. Smart in different ways. Snow Fox Fragment. Okay. So this is to actually build the Snow Foxes rather than the charging station. Lots of batteries. Water purification tablet. Inventory full. Let's drop titanium.
Combined with a frozen water source, water purification tablets can create drinkable water as you explore the snowy surface.
Okay, so I can use it on the snow that I keep finding.
This must have been Sam's room. But something's not right.
I can make Sam a copy of Sam's bed. That's a little bit weird. Something's not right. Want to give me any more clues than that?
Hi, you. How's everything at Pengling Central?
Oh, fine. But I haven't heard anything since giving the footage to Zeta. It's been, what, a week?
Did she promise you a report?
No, but I expected some kind of reaction. Maybe I should take it up with Emmanuel. It is Kara, after all, and it could cause a lot of suffering if it got out.
And why would it get out? We have professional containment and know how to neutralize it in an emergency. Sam, I love you, but you don't know what you're talking about.
You love me? Wait, why do you know so much about this?
It's my area of research.
Why are you being evasive?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you something, and then you have to drop this crusade you're on before you damage your career. We're researching the bacteria.
What kind of research are you doing?
I don't want you worrying about this. We are aware of the possible downsides, but they're far outweighed by the potential. That's as much as I can tell you. Sam.
I need to think. I have to go.
So they're doing secret research on the Kara, which we already knew about. But I guess this is when Sam found out about it. But they're not being open about what the research is for. Doesn't explain what our character sees as wrong with Sam's room. Well, I could grab that picture just because. We'll just keep dropping titanium. I could actually drink water because we are down. We're not down that much. We're down 21 and this is for 35. That'd be a bit excessive. Just litter titanium everywhere. Okay, so we can get a better map of just this local area, but that'll be good to make sure I don't miss anything. So this is Dr. Zeta Landon's room. We can't get Sam's nameplate. Dr. Zeta Landon, Senior Scientist, Robotics, reports to Emmanuel Desjardins, oversight of all robotics projects. We haven't gotten an update on Sam, actually. Probably because we haven't found her nameplate. What was scannable? I swear I saw... Maybe not. Maybe I was just seeing the close option and losing my mind. Alright, Zeta. What's your story? The T in team, practicing mindfulness as a leader. Your team is a sponge, just waiting to soak up the energy you bring into the room. Think of yourself as a teapot leader. You have the power to saturate your team with soothing, warmth, and healing. You also have the power to burn them. The time to infusing those who... The key to infusing those who follow you with calm is to manage the calm within yourself first. That is the power of mindfulness in leadership, which we'll discuss further in the next chapter. But first, let's explore another element of leadership that often goes overlooked, the steeping time. Once you've poured your healing magic over your team, you must wait for the oils and essences from the tea leaves to adapt to their new environment and become fragrant and fully realized. There is power in a healing leader, but a patient healing leader is unstoppable. Cold suit fragment. Unrivaled in protection from colder climates, the cold suit
synthesized.
is the ideal outfit for below zero conditions. Fur lined for natural heat transfer reduction, tri-laminated seals at all openings, rated to 133.8 Kelvin. That's cold. Self-regulating interior compressor. Because Kelvin is rated from absolute zero. I don't know how Kelvin corresponds to Fahrenheit that I'm more familiar with, or even Celsius. I know Celsius and Kelvin use the same degree sizes. Kelvin's just shifted down a lot. But absolute zero is really cold, so 133 degrees above that, it's got to be still really cold. Large filtered water. We definitely don't want to leave that behind. Goodbye, more titanium. And a first aid kit. Yeah, large water is great. 50 water. Do I need 3 spare batteries? Should I keep dropping all of my titanium? I think we have a good amount of titanium back at base. And if not, it's easy to come by. And since we don't have a medkit fabricator, at least not yet, grabbing the medkit makes sense. Is that everything in here? So there's no "you are here" listed on this. Yeah, I think that's the bridge that we couldn't get through, or that was shut. Or maybe open is the more accurate term, since it was... Can I not... There we go. There's no crouch in this game. Like, it feels like I should be able to get through there and possibly open that door. I don't think there's a crouch. Let's... Out of curiosity, if we go keyboard... Cycle previous, our slots, tool alternate use, take picture, sprint, answer call. Answer call. We haven't had to deal with that yet, but apparently we'll be getting calls at some point. And yeah, move up, down, forward, left, right, back, blah, blah, blah. No, there's no crouch. So I think that's an area we're just supposed to not go through. It's a shame. Unless I can get there from here, maybe? Yeah. Oh, come on. Close the door. Because there's that whole room there that I want to explore. Oh no. Okay. We have made it out. I think we nearly got ourselves stuck in there, which would have been disappointing. We've got stairs here we might be able to go up. Maybe not. Oh, yep. Perfect. Made it to the upper levels. Just trying to get all the logs, all the researches, everything I can from this area. Fiber mesh. Fiber mesh is pretty easy to make. It's just using the kelp. So I'm not going to go out of my way to grab that. Administration. Thermos. We had heard about thermoses. The ability to store hot liquids. So I can just grab one that's that someone else has already made. It's currently empty. But if I made a coffee machine, I suppose, probably, I would then be able to fill up the thermos and take it with me.
Oh, you brought a friend.
Spy pangling in training. We're recording audio. Is that okay?
Of course. I have the photos you sent. What am I looking at here?
Kara pustules on the frozen Leviathan.
That's nothing to worry about in and of itself. It's well contained.
The ice samples suggest it's been frozen since the time of the outbreak. The strain made the planet uninhabitable. If it mutates...
Are you feeling unsafe?
Very.
If I escalate this issue for you, will you feel comfortable enough to concentrate again? I have deadlines for the Snow Fox and the mining bots coming up. I really need your focus on the penglings.
Oh, yeah. That's a relief, actually. I was expecting more of a fight.
Nothing is more important than our safety. I'll take care of it, okay?
Thanks. I won't let you down.
Thanks, Sam. Keep up the good work.
Wondering if Zeta just brushed her off, or if Zeta pushed it up and that caused some sort of lashback that eventually led to whatever happened to Sam. Large companies don't like being told they're being unsafe. Yeah. So I suspect that nothing good came of that, telling them that they were not being safe enough. Another large filtered water. Okay, let's drink some of these smaller waters. Grab the large water.
Hey guys, I'm so glad you're here.
Where else would I be? Like I'd miss Fred being exposed as the alien intruder.
That's not gonna happen.
But you didn't say you were not the intruder.
No, not this argument again. I beg you.
I think the game will settle this debate.
So, I just want to ask you something quick before Zeta gets back and we start playing. It's about the cavern with the frozen Leviathan. I investigated and...
You investigated? When? I didn't see you.
Maybe you were asleep or busy doodling inappropriate sea creatures.
Those drawings are art.
Anyway, I've looked into it, and I think we have reason to be concerned. It wasn't that long ago this planet was uninhabitable. But if we work together, we can get them to put an end to the Kara mutation experiments.
I'm not comfortable with this.
Samantha, you're paranoid.
Come on now. You're Sam out. She has our safety at heart.
And the rest of us don't?
Zeta!
Can we play the game now?
Fine.
Okay, so she pushed up to Zeta. She wasn't comfortable. Zeta said she would push it forward to higher chains of command. Clearly something hasn't gone well with that, because Sam is still pushing that she's uncomfortable, and the Frozen Leviathan investigation, specifically the Kara mutation experiments. So they're not just studying Kara, they're intentionally trying to mutate it? That does open up possibilities for things to go horribly wrong. And I can't use this, which is a shame. Ooh, a fridge. Is that just decoration, or does that have a purpose? New blueprint synthesized. I guess I should read up on some of these things. Specifically, I want to read up on this map, because I didn't do that. Previously explored research locations accessible via the spy pangling. Okay. So that's possibly the cave we saw the pangling in front of. Maybe? Seeing a bunch of little panglings. Potentially those are locations that only the pangling can get into. Is wherever one of those is. I don't know. At some point I need to try and map out what I'm seeing. Let's see what else we have here. I don't want to spend a ton of time just reading out of my codex all at once, but also I need to read stuff so that I don't miss anything important. Jukebox isn't going to be important. Listen to soothing tunes by Altera's best musical artists while you work. You can only listen to Altera's musicians? Not just general musicians. Having, you know, a corporation say, oh yeah, we hired our own musicians and that's the only music you're able to listen to. Awesome. Mobile battery-powered LED light, which provides low-level lighting in a 360-degree area and can be attached to most surfaces. There's probably value in building some of those, unless they have to be built near a base, but I doubt that. So if I'm in another dark cave where I don't have a flashlight, maybe I can just build a light stick. Spy pangling. Now this is important. Spy pangling provides new avenues for researchers to access natural above-ground habitats. It is especially effective at maneuvering through spaces otherwise too small for humans. Penguins are highly active creatures who are protective of their young penglings. In order to better study these energetic denizens of the Arctic region, Altera scientists on 4546b had to think outside of base. A well-known phenomenon that V. Case's principle asserts that in order to best study fauna, one must become the fauna. Scientists across the stars have used this basic principle to infiltrate and observe alien creatures of all sizes and dispositions. Doctors Caius, Curtis, Tucson, and Macbeth pioneered these accomplishments. Inspired by this, and after months of trial and error, the first spy pangling was created at Phi Robotics Center, bringing about a new era of exploration and excavation across all operating outposts. Warning, research to create a waterproof edition of the spy pangling was halted due to compliance concerns. Currently, contact with water will result in complete system failure. Good to know. Features include fully customizable outer shell to replicate any small bipedal creature. Outer shell to replicate any small bipedal creature. So it doesn't have to be the penglings. If we found a different bipedal small creature, we could potentially create a spy pangling version of that. 2 all-terrain tracks for smooth movement over rough conditions. Remote controller for operating at distances up to 80 meters away. Atmosphere dependent. 4 storage slots. Self-destruct option in case of danger or immobility. Arm with 3-pronged claw for picking up samples. Fully detachable camera with 180-degree rotation to observe spy penglings and surroundings. The spy penglings sit back and relax and let the robot do the hard work. We probably need to build one of these just to see how it works and where we can use it effectively, but only on land. Definitely is a difficulty I wasn't considering. Then let's look at our habitat stuff. Specifically, I'm interested in the coffee maker to see if that works the way I think it does, because if so, I probably need to go back to base and make maybe 2 thermos and some coffee. Aquarium. The aquarium is designed to hold and sustain up to 8 smaller aquatic organisms fit inside a regular multi-purpose habitat room. Aquatic creatures make up 70% of all known species, making the aquarium a commonly deployed tool in many exploratory operations. It is just as often used to house livestock for later consumption as it is to hold specimens for xeno research. An automated environment regulation system means there is no need to feed or care for your subjects. Due to its size, the regular aquarium is not rated for breeding applications, and creatures are highly unlikely to mate. construct a full-size alien containment unit for this purpose. So I can store aliens in it, but I can't, unlike the aquarium, the creature containment of the previous game, where you could put in a couple of, you know, peepers and then have them split into multiple until eventually you can just use them for food and your power at the bioreactor. A small aquarium can't handle that. We would need to get a creature containment. Control room. The control room is an essential part of an outpost engineering created in response to environments with limited energy generation options. Centrally located, 3D console provides an overview of current base layout. Interactive projection toggles power in individual rooms for finite energy control. Detailed wall-mounted display audits and discloses hull stability and energy consumption. Customizing station controls identify base details, including name and exterior colors. Atomic clock reports pinpoint accurate local time. So this is useful for managing the power of individual rooms, as well as hull stability. Before that just got displayed around your base. It might still. I don't think this is terribly important, at least it doesn't sound like it. And yet they're saying it's essential. Floodlight. The standard issue floodlight is designed to focus a bright beam of light in a single direction, useful in all kinds of industrial and emergency operations, function in all known environments. Planters and pots, we've already got a couple of these. Interior planter come in a variety of configurations and allow for most plant species to be grown in small numbers for decorative or botanical use. The scanner room we do remember. It was kind of tedious to scan for specific things, but not the worst. The advanced habitat module can transform a small outpost into a burgeoning science and exploration station. 3D display in the center of the room stores local topographical data. System can scan for and pinpoint particular materials. Remotely controlled drones scan the area up to 500 meters in range. Oh, I didn't realize the drones were scanning around themselves. I thought all scanning was done from the scanner room. That's neat. Wall-mounted camera feeds allow for live control of scouting drones. I knew the drones could be used to scout around. And then upgrade the console may be used to enhance the module's functions. Okay. Nothing there was about specifically the coffee maker, which is probably fine. I'm sure we can read a little bit in the blueprints, find out how challenging it is to make. I'm also curious about our new outfit, which I assume works underwater. It's not just for dry land, I hope. On planets where organic matter is plentiful, but sunlight is not, a reliable bioreactor will frequently prove the most efficient power solution. It may be installed in any multi-purpose habitat room, chemically compose organic materials, converting them into energy over time, accepts all plant matter from seeds and spores to moldy fruits and vegetables, can also process animal matter, fat, muscle, eggs, etc., and some organic waste products. Energy production is proportionate to calories in the organic matter. Let's check out the Snow Fox. The Snow Fox is a one-person hover bike. That's what it is. It's a hover bike designed for fast traversal over a wide variety of terrain. While providing little protection for the pilot, the Snow Fox can easily outmaneuver most threats, especially when upgraded with a jump module. Just don't try to take it over water. High-speed hover bike, onboard headlights will make you look cool. The Snow Fox, other ground vehicles are rabbits in its headlights. Okay. So probably if we are wanting to... Because there's that bridge that's frozen. I was hoping we could extend it, but my guess is we need the Snow Fox with a jump upgrade to handle that. External vacuums on this module collect live specimens from the surrounding waters and deposit them safely and humanely inside the glass tanks, which can then be accessed from inside the truck. Many years of technological endeavor produced the pressure-resistant, single-sheet, nano-reinforced glass of the tanks. This remarkable feat of engineering creates the optimal enclosure for the study and observation of contained fauna. It doesn't explain how much it can store, and doesn't mention the ability to have them breed in there or whatever, so I don't think this acts as an alien containment either. And the fabricator module, is that in any way different than a normal fabricator? Contains one wall-mounted, unique fabricator and a small amount of additional storage space. The fabricator module allows operators to craft everything available on a standard fabricator, while additionally offering the ability to construct sea-truck modules. Failure to attach this module for trips lasting longer than 8 hours absolves the manufacturer of fault in all incidents regarding caloric energy intake deficiencies. This module is powered by the sea-truck's main cabin. Okay, that's a lot of reading. What do we have here? We can make water purification tablets combined with a snowball to create drinkable water. I'm curious what size of drinkable water that creates. Is that going to give us just one of these, like, 20 water options, or does that actually create a sizable amount of drinking water? Thermos is titanium and glass. Okay, that's actually really easy to make. I probably didn't need to bring one from here. Cold suit. That is good stuff. An insulated suit to provide protection from the cold. Fiber mesh and snow stalker fur. I don't know how to get snow stalker fur. I'm guessing this is still gear for going underwater, even though it's not clearly stated as such. We'd have to get snow stalker fur. Don't care about the Pathfinder tool. Spy Pengling is pretty easy to make. Spy Pengling remote is also easy to make. So we could make one of these. I don't know how much space it'll take up in our inventory. I assume it's something that you can just throw down out of your inventory and use and then pick back up. Probably. Or maybe it acts like a vehicle where once you've built it... No, it's a tool rather than... Well, even that shows up as a machine. I don't know how that'll work. But having to have the remote and Pengling filling up your inventory feels like that'll be a lot of space. Because I can't imagine the Pengling is small in your inventory. Anything else of interest while I'm looking? Large room is just plasteel. Anything else? Coffee machine, just titanium. Okay. Fridge keeps food cold and prevents it from spoiling. So, I guess if we made food at a fabricator, we could throw it in the fridge so it's just available. Like food that spoils, or pretty much anything else that spoils. Okay. Neat, I guess. Very little of that was critical to read. Looks like we can't open that from this side. That might be the other side of that door that I kept trying to get to. I think that's everything in here that I care about. No way to get that door open, it seems. Yes, we've been through there. And yes, I think that's the facility down there. Still don't care about the fiber mesh. I could drop down on that side, but I don't think I have any way to get out from back there. I can't imagine they would just let me get stuck. Don't need the first aid kit. Or the fiber mesh. They're giving me tons of fiber mesh. Why? Oh. Hello. I'm gonna hold off on that for a moment. Was there any of the things that I found here that's made with fiber mesh? Are they wanting me to build something here? I'd have to have a working fabricator, which means I'd have to build a base right here. Because I can't use any of the machines here. I can't build a snow fox yet. I need to find 2 more of them. We don't know how to get the snow fox jump upgrade yet. Spy Pengling does not take fiber mesh. The cold suit does, but I need the snow stalker fur. But theoretically, I could make a cold suit here with all the fiber mesh they're giving me if I had that snowstalker fur. So is that something I'm supposed to find around here? Because it wouldn't surprise me if that's... Okay, we've already explored down here. It wouldn't surprise me if that's part of the plan, is that I'm supposed to make a cold suit. Hello. There's a cave back there. With a ton of supplies. Maybe this is a circumstance where I'd need a spy pangolin, and it could walk back there. Or maybe we'll have a repulsor gun again at some point, and I can just pick that up and move it out of the way to get back there to all of those supplies. Don't know. We are running low on food. Architect Teleporter. Original speculation surrounding these alien structures posited that the gates may have been religious artifacts or industrial machines. Further research has indicated that these gates are in fact medium-range teleporters that allow for the instant movement of baryonic materials across space and time. Teleportation requires the pairing of primary and secondary gates. The primary gate controls the destination and must be powered in order for materials to transfer bidirectionally. If the primary gate is not functioning, the secondary gate is rendered useless. At this time, the process that enabled this alien teleportation technology are not well understood. So they're claiming they don't know... They didn't know this was teleportation. Does that mean our character from Subnautica 1 didn't report back on their experience? Because we definitely learned about teleportation and how it works and all that. Not the science behind it, of course, but... yeah. We should have been able to report the existence of teleportation. Is there a way I can get back there to all that stuff? Maybe if I jump down here, it will get me there. But I can't say that with any certainty, and I don't know how I'd get back out if I did. Let's toss down a save. Surely they didn't make it this easy to get stuck and unable to get out. No, okay. We can just walk back through there, but this does not lead to anywhere. I wonder if we can use these to recharge, because if I get the bike, the Snow Fox, whatever it is, something just show up as scannable? I briefly saw a highlight. I don't know. If I did make a Snow Fox hover machine, I'd put it here on this island, but then what do I do with it at that point? Obviously I have to have somewhere I can recharge it. I don't really want to have to build a full base here on their island in the middle of their base. That would feel a little silly to me. But no, I didn't see any obvious options for getting the fur that we needed. So, yeah. I think we need to go back to base and consider building the spy penguin. And then see what that gets me. Sea truck is over there. How do I get back over there? Through this cave, probably. I mean, we haven't really explored over this way yet. But I probably am not supposed to. Like, if we... I assume that's the point of the hover bike, is to explore these various ramps and other locations back here. Is that we're not supposed to try and pull that off just on our own, walking. If I'm going back to base, it would be nice to grab... Just checking to see if there were other materials there. It would be nice to grab some of this fruit so that we could try planting some in our base. But our inventory is still very overfull. Let's drink you and eat you. Bit of a waste to get rid of my nutrient blocks, but we have a lot of them. And I can grab one of these. Let's get back to our sea truck. We know where this base is now, so we can get back here easy enough. Yeah, the creature fur is the one that's I'm very unsure about. Like, how is that going to work? Alright, let's get into our sea truck. Head back home. So I don't think the jellies can do that much to me at current. Just looking around to see if there's any resources I missed as I was just flying by. Mainly seeing if there happens to be diamonds nearby. Alien distress call origin. That's looking pretty deep. So I'm thinking we're not gonna be able to get down there. At least not anytime immediately soon. This wouldn't be the worst place to build a base, actually. Here by the robotics lab. We'd have the kelp nearby. We've got quite a bit of quartz. The kelp means that we probably also have... yeah, we probably also have other normal titanium resources around. Like the sandstone or limestone deposits. Salt to make food. Yeah, we could build a second base here by the robotics lab. We would just need to have a lot of titanium. Ooh, what are you? Besides the shark, obviously. Yeah, there's things down there I want to check out. That might just be a sea glide fragment. And that is alien tech. Mobile vehicle bay. I'm assuming the shark's not going to attack me. Or effectively attack me, at least, while I'm in this. That's mobile vehicle bay. Ow. Table coral. I'm gonna hop out briefly and try and scan this, but I may get attacked by that shark.
1,100 meters. Oxygen
Okay,
efficiency
nothing to scan.
decreased.
Get inside. Yeah, go away, you. Alright. That's... Sea Glide, I think. That's my home base. Getting lost again. But at least with these markers, I don't need to pay attention to necessarily what direction I'm going. I can just point towards the marker and go. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get to the alien distress signal until we find diamonds. I still stand by that assumption. Same with finding where the lady in the robot suit where she's hiding at Omega Base. We probably need diamonds to get down there. Or a different vehicle that's designed for deeper water.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. What am I wanting to do besides emptying out my inventory? Oh, our inventory is so very full. Oh, I didn't realize we already had one of these on us that we could have planted. Alright, if I wanted to build more storage. Say here, we need quartz and titanium. 4 titanium and 2 quartz. To build us 2 more lockers. Part of me is wondering if I should have just placed them central rather than trying to get them on the edges of the room. Or the edges of that wall. Okay, with that, how would I want to split up things even farther? Because we could do kind of metals in one. Man-made materials in another. Like, have one for titanium itself, because we're going to get so much of that. Let's put, like, man-made materials over here. So my spare batteries, the ion cubes, those things for now. The framed art I can throw somewhere. The art that we got from Sam's room. Feels like it belongs in our base. Perfect. So we've got a little bit of our sister here with us. Grab those and all these torches. Might also put, like, the plants in our man-made. Like, not natural material storage is my thought. Something like that. Although possibly some of this would fit better here in our food and water location. I don't know. So then from there we have natural materials, which I might also store here. Then how would I want to sort things? Kind of thinking we might just go like metals in here, like copper, gold, silver, lead, lithium, etc. as a random sorting scheme. And then put the various crystals in this one. Quartz, crystalline sulfur, rubies, diamonds, etc. that we find can go here. With that out of the way, let's see about crafting more food pots. We go back to you. Was I using the cheek pots or the... can't tell. I think those are the cheek planters. Sure. Yeah, I definitely should have pushed them more central. Well, it doesn't actually cause any problems having them shoved that far out, besides just looking a little bit dumb. Could also just go like right here between the storage. That might not look super terrible. There's probably some people that'll hate it, but I'm not too big on making sure things look perfect. The fact they don't allow me to just snap things in place just guarantees things are going to look bad regardless. Hey, Wolfric, welcome. Let's plant... Nope. Don't deconstruct. Let's switch devices. Put one of these into each of those. There we go. So now I've got some food options while I'm at base. These really don't feed that much. I guess water-wise. That's why we have a lot of them. There we go. Okay, and then I've been thinking about trying the coffee machine under the assumption that it will give me access to warm beverages to take with me on trips. Titanium. I can do titanium. We are actually running a little bit low on titanium at this point.
Ah, the sweet scent of dirty bean water.
Dirty bean water. So if I... No. Don't deconstruct. If I go with you... Okay, so I can have 2 thermoses that I fill up. Potentially have spare thermoses just sitting here. How much did a thermos cost to build? Titanium and glass. So this gives 50 body heat, but -2 water. This literally dehydrates me. I was assuming it'd be heat and water. Huh. That's not as good as I was hoping for. But presumably it'll just be heat I can just have on hand. Okay. So what is my next goal? I'd still love to get the cold suit, but I can't really pull that off because we don't know how to get snowstalker fur. I think maybe the spy pangolin. We need to find more snow foxes so that we can actually build one of those, and then that'll allow us to explore more of that area. I think that is my next step. Just looking through all of my options. Yeah, we could build a mod station. Nope, needs diamond, but even if we had it, I don't think it would give us anything important. Thermal blade is nice, but not critical. No, I think the next technology we can build has got to be the spy pangolin. So 2 titanium, a wiring kit, silicon rubber, and a battery. And then we'll also need another titanium for the remote. We need 2 copper for the copper wire, the wiring kit, silicon rubber. I think that's basically it. Oh, I gotta build the wiring kit. I need a spare battery. We have spare batteries. Let's build our wiring kit. Early game Subnautica is rough. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of goals I'm going off of at the moment. So I don't know yet where I'm going. It's just trying to get resources to survive and see where that takes me.
Without spy penguins, scientists may have never discovered that penguins incubate their eggs in small cave burrows, often alongside thermal lily roots.
Okay. So we've now got It really only takes up 1 square. Okay. I was expecting that to be much bigger. So we can now go back to that island and send our spy pingling into some of those caves that we couldn't explore. See what it can grab for us. Do I want to replace batteries of anything? I suppose I could. Nothing's really critical. Wait, no. We gotta grab a couple of these spare batteries first. I suppose I can store my other spare batteries in there as well. Because it's got the storage space for 4 batteries. So, nope, undo all of that. Replace your battery with one of our full batteries. And replace... No. Replace your battery as well. And you... Nope. I'll click the right buttons eventually. Replace that battery. Do I have any more tools? Yes. Got you as well. So let's move you down to there. I hardly ever use that one, but we can still give it a fresh battery. Does mean that I have no spare batteries on me. That may not be the smartest call for this trip. It's probably fine though. We filled up on food and water. Should probably grab some more spare water for the trip. Maybe some spare food. Just so I know I'm covered. Yeah. I think our goal will be to do some exploration with our little robot friend. Just to see if that reveals anything else of use to us. We can swim over the alien distress call origins just to try and get a gauge for how deep I think it's going to be. Because it is on the way. But my guess is it's going to end up being far too deep for us at our current depth of 150. We're actually not that far away from it. It's kind of neat that it's just directly between our base and the Phi Robotics. Oh, sorry, fish. Alright. Seeming like we're basically on top of it here. What is growling? Don't like that. So we're basically on top of it here. I'm seeing a shadow of an enemy. But I don't see a cave that would take me down there. Oh, okay, you're way over there. The random animal cries. Don't know what you are. So let's hop out. Scan you. Just sea truck fragment. Okay. That's fine. That's just quartz. Yeah, I don't know how we get down there to the alien distress call. We'll figure that out later. But yeah, it was like 200 meters directly below us when we were already 50 meters down. Alright, we're back in the zone of the jellies. Looking at the bottom of the map to see if there's any sort of resources I should be grabbing. Doesn't appear to be. Ooh, we've got a big copper node. So if we got some sort of mining option, that would cover that. I don't think we went through that cave before. I think we're safe to... Maybe we did. I don't remember how we got over there, if we went past these icebergs underneath.
Warning. Maximum depth reached.
Okay.
Hull damage imminent.
We cannot go there. So that was just going deeper. So clearly we didn't go through that cave. Must have swung around these icebergs in some fashion. Let's head up top and see what we can see. I don't think we're yet at the point where we got out and walked. No. We probably need to go more northwest, because that's my memory of things, is it was mostly northwest, but it is showing southwest. So maybe we should go south around this iceberg then. Yeah, we're just in a big... I was gonna say bowl, but no, we're not. We're just between a couple of icebergs, but we're having to go south-southeast. Does that make sense based on our map? No. It's definitely got to be west. Okay, it's basically straight west, a little bit northwest of us. So we are here, actually. So we need to go north. There we go. I have placed us on the map. That is one thing that's nice about this game that Subnautica 1 didn't have, is we have a actual map. So that we can at least better pinpoint where we are. In Subnautica 1, it was just a big open world. And with enough playing, you could start to figure out where various locations were, but there wasn't a lot of in-game way of identifying where you were on the map. Man, why are there so many jellyfish just right here at the robotics lab? Ooh, that's a shiny. Anything cool alien tech I can learn from this? Nope. It's just a glowing part of the alien tech. Alright. Had to check, of course. Should be getting close to where we can go onto the surface. Yeah, this will work. We're in a bit of a storm, it looks like. That's the robotics landing pad. That's across the water. We've already been in that cave. Didn't want the snow. Still don't want the snow. Temperature is dropping. That's my base, okay. But I think we're getting close to where the robotics lab opens up, maybe? Or not? Found a cave. Right, I think we go through this cave on our way to getting to the robotics lab. Let's just grab a bunch of those because they'll give me heat, food, and water while I'm here. Actually, we're down on food and water, so I'll just eat a bunch of those. Grab a bunch of these. There. Bunch more titanium there. We probably should grab some titanium, because we were running a bit low. Did I go up here in my exploration? Yes, this is just the landing pad. So where do I want to send my pengling? I think there was a spot over here where we found the pengling originally that we couldn't get into. So let's have me stand on the geyser. What was the ouch? Unsure. Equip you. Hey there, friend. And 4. Okay. Magnetite. We haven't found any of that yet. Nope. Go back to doing what you were doing. There. So we can get some quartz. Man, this is a very tedious way to maneuver. We'll grab the magnetite because we haven't found any others. I don't need the quartz from here. Quartz looks so huge from this view. Oh, that just circled us around. I thought this was a dead end before. Ha! Clearly not. I mean, is it just one piece of magnetite and then a bunch of quartz in here? I guess grab the quartz while we're here. Because he's got 4 storage spots. I don't know how much that magnetite will help me because I don't think we've run into a situation where we need magnetite. Hey there, friend. I see myself. Q to self-destruct.
See you later.
No. I need more inventory space. Let's just eat a couple of those because they're a bit excessive. Grab that. And then, yeah, pick up the penguin. Okay. So, if we look back at our map, where do I think we are on this? I wish I could zoom in. Yeah, I'm not good at reading this hand-drawn map. So if we assume this corresponds to this, because they are similar-ish, I'm going to stand on top of the geyser while I look. So if that's this, I guess that doesn't help me because I don't know where I am in this whole setup. And at some point we should probably go north and explore all of this as well. Well, wouldn't that just be across the river where we already went into a cave back here? I don't know. There we go. It's like a geyser, come on. We've got a cave with water at the mouth of it. There's a vehicle supposed to be parked here. A couple of purple trees. Have we found big purple trees? So we found these red trees. Right, get out of my face, you. Can I try and guess where I am in relation to everything? Because I think that's what's critical, is there's spots on the map marked, but I have to figure out where I am.
Weather approaching. Seek shelter.
I don't want to seek shelter. I can see geyser. I should probably just seek shelter. Because I'm now at the robotics lab. Surely that's marked on the map in some meaningful way. Ooh, we've got a radio tower somewhere. I can try and find that. That would be marked. This... Oh, there's the alien gate. Okay, that is definitely marked on the map. So this is the robotics lab. Got it. So we haven't gotten anywhere over here yet. So I probably just put the guy into one of these. No, I don't think we can make it all the way back here, really, until we get the vehicle. We can't get the vehicle because we haven't found enough to scan of the Fox, whatever. We could try doing a trip, you know, when it's not terrible weather outside, and see what we could find. Now, we do have back here. Oh dear. Can I get you to explore back there and grab stuff for me? Come on, dude. Okay. Let's grab 4. Use it.
Agent online.
Companionship level. Infiltration value. I'm assuming those are just jokes. Okay, you can't actually open up the containers, so we got to have a way to get ourselves back here at some point, clearly. Because surely they're not mocking us with all of this loot here with no way to get to it. We can pick up a bunch of this magnetite. Maybe? No, they're just mocking us. It does look like the only way in is going to be through this. Oh no. Well, hopefully she can grab our penguin buddy back. And I didn't just throw him down here into the void. Maybe if we can drive forward a bit more. Or drive back here.
Spy penguin online.
No, I don't think we can effectively drive into that crack. Maybe over here. That's about as good as we can do with that.
Agent offline.
Can you get to him? I mean, they're not terribly expensive to make a new one. I just don't want to have to. Definitely can't get to him from down here. Oh, come on. I know you can jump that. You've made it on top of this before. Just do it again. Huh. Why can I not jump there anymore? There we go. Can you see him? Once again, I wish we had a crouch button. But we don't. I might be able to grab him from there. If we move all the way over to here, maybe.
On standby.
Hey, Lilamai, welcome, and happy Friday. No, I think that penguin is just permanently gone. That's extremely disappointing. Particularly since it has... No, it didn't have any gear inside of it because we couldn't manage to grab anything. But no, I don't think there's any way I can get to a point where I can get close enough to grab it. Okay. Well, since that was my whole exploration plan, was to explore with the penguin, and then I just lost it. Stream's going well. Yeah, since I just lost my penguin, I guess we kind of just need to go back and build another one. Where else do we have to explore on this island? Oh, is our inventory already full? Oh, just with a bunch of these. That's not a big deal. Oh, that was a more damaging fall than I expected. We tossed out a bunch of titanium while we were exploring in here. I might as well grab all of that. Ooh, laser cutter fragment. How did I miss you before? I don't know how critical that's going to be, but definitely good to start finding if they're starting to make it show up. Alright, there's some titanium. A bit more titanium. Did I not open this door before? No, I totally did. Jukebox disc. So if we ever build the jukebox. I can't grab the fish out of the aquarium. It's fine. Yeah. Where else do I want to explore with a penguin? Or do I want to just sort of risk it and go on a longer trip, like up some of these ramps without a vehicle or anything? Is it hailing right now? That's probably not ideal exploration weather. Ooh, but a new cave. Okay, that just takes me down here. So I didn't actually go anywhere new. We found magnetite, but I don't think we have anything that we need magnetite to make yet. So that's not actually a step forward. Tons of titanium. This will take me clearly somewhere. Nice. Is this gonna go... This is going down to some sort of cave. cool. More food. Ominous music. Perfect. And they're giving flares. Ominous music and they're handing me flares. And I know probably somewhere around here I'm going to find... what is it? Snow stalkers to get their fur. I don't know what a snow stalker is, but yeah. I would recommend this game. I've been having fun with it so far. I played Subnautica 1, of course, and I figured this is a good one to play before Subnautica 2 comes out. So I don't really know what I'm doing yet. Just kind of aimlessly wandering and seeing what I can find. Don't have any strong goals to aim towards yet. Okay, that's a way out of the cave. But I think there was another path I missed. I don't think the game is overly hard. Neither Subnautica's were particularly challenging. There's some frightening moments when you run into leviathans. But worst case that happens is if you get killed, which doesn't happen very often, you just get sent back to your base and lose a couple of resources. Then you can just carry on. So it's more of just an exploration experience where you're just exploring, gathering resources, slowly trying to get more prepared for the environment, better prepared to handle more. Big skeleton. Yeah, but no, I wouldn't say it's challenging because there's no permadeath or anything. Ooh, water. Might want to check that out in a bit. So we've got a cave here. We've got a light up there. I'm seeing all of these skeleton remains and unsure of their... That sounds like an animal. That looks like a big animal. Can I defend myself with a knife against you? Because I need your fur. We're gonna fight, aren't we? Oh, are you just an insta-kill? No. How much damage are you doing? You're doing quite a bit. Can I... nope. Please keep hacking. I don't know if taking these guys on in a fight is really what's intended here. Oh, I stand corrected. Yeah, I don't know. Terrifying. But there's the snow stalker. We needed some of its fur, but I'm not seeing that I'm getting fur from it. Carnivorous, I think. Snow stalker. The snow stalker is a bear-like evolutionary offshoot of the aquatic stalker native to the warmer aquatic biomes of 4546b. Behavior. Snow stalkers are typically apex predators in their biomes. They operate in packs, oh no, and are primarily land-based creatures, but will enter the water to hunt and defend territory. Notable physical attributes. Thick, hollow fur that secretes a thin layer of oil helps keep the snow stalker warm in the Arctic climate. Modified dorsal fin aid in aquatic hunting. Cyan bioluminescence on their tongue and tail help the pack stay together during winter storms. Assessment of void. If entering snowstalker territory is necessary, sources of bright light and unpredictable noises have been shown to deter attacks. That's what the flare was for. So I could potentially scare them off with flares. Let's put a flare on my hotbar so I'm ready to go with it. I am out of medkits, and they say they hunt in packs. So that's all a thing. But I found snowstalkers, and I need snowstalker fur. So, silver ore, more silver and copper. Lots of good resources in here. Lots of good resources. Why haven't you set up any customized panels on Twitch TV? I don't know. I haven't put a lot of effort into my Twitch streaming. I do it for fun. So, haven't made a priority of setting up all the things. Do I risk diving down there? I have no way back out that I know of, if I do. And there could quite likely be stalkers down there. But also that's probably where I'll find the stalker fur. Well, let's just do it. No stalkers so far. Let's see. I'm really just confused how I didn't gain any stalker fur from killing that stalker. Alright, we need to find a source of air. That's gonna turn out poorly, wandering through caves. I need to find my way back. Okay. Good. Yeah, at some point I'll probably work on setting up all the Twitch things, but most things cost money, and I don't care enough to throw money at it. No, I don't think I'm needing help at the moment. Just not been a priority. Okay, this gets me somewhere. Is this... No, this is not the same cave I was in. I don't think. This is a different cave, probably? No, thank you. Huh. Just a big open area. I'm not sure how it connects to everything else that I've been exploring. Thankfully, no stalkers in here. I guess we'll just go out the cave through the opening we saw back here. What do you have? Just titanium? Yeah. No, as I said, I'm not interested. I'm sure it's a business for you, and I'm not wanting to put money into it at the time to set up a bunch of stuff. So, appreciate the offer, but I'm just here to play games and chat with people about the game. Yeah, I probably have a bunch of snowballs that I don't need. I can get rid of those. That'll free up my inventory. Go. Ooh, hello, you. Does that mean there's another penguin spot here? That would be good. I still don't have a proper flashlight. Yes. Okay, so I could, if I hadn't thrown my penguin into an unretrievable spot. Then I could explore in here. Okay. These are the purple trees that we saw on the map. Alright, we're getting somewhere. I wish I could go back to the cave I was in with the stalker, because I don't know if I tried slashing at it with my knife after I killed it. This unusual multi-trunked tree is highly adapted to the harsh conditions of its glacial environment. Nutrient sources are infrequent and limited on the glacier, and these trees create fast-growing root systems that search out rocky material trapped in the ice. The dense foliage captures energy from the sun by photosynthesis, provides a sheltered environment for the growth of its bioluminescent fruit. I was hoping that meant there was fruit I could grab. Doesn't seem to be. Ooh, we're starting to get a little bit cold.
Dangerous weather approaching.
And
Seek
that's
shelter.
definitely not going to make things better. I don't see any steam geysers.
Hypothermia imminent.
Okay, where were our caves? Back this way, I think. Can I get to a cave fast enough, or do I need to drink my coffee? I think I need to drink my coffee. Put that there. Use. There we go. Bit of a crazy rush to try and survive. But I can warm up in a cave. You are not counting as a cave. It seriously wasn't a cave? We might actually die.
Hypothermia imminent.
Yeah, I know. Is this considered a cave? For temperature purposes. Yes. Okay. Hey, PDX Live. Thanks for the sub. And Lily Mai, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I enjoy doing the YouTube stuff a lot, so thanks for checking it out. Man, I'm getting so lost. I guess I should be mainly heading that way because clearly that's where most of the base stuff is. But I'm also exploring. Is that just... Nope, that's silver.
Dangerous weather approaching.
Oh,
Seek
please
shelter.
no. Why is there so much dangerous weather? Just trying to explore. Alright, what was back up this way? That just took me into this big open cave. Alright. I just get some water? Ooh. Nope, that's snow. Okay. So yeah, how do I get back to where I started? All the way down there. There might be a way through this water. but it didn't look like it. I just have to not get lost while exploring in here. Part of me is thinking I shouldn't have just jumped into a giant hole with no way of knowing how to get back. May not have been the smartest choice. Okay. This looks like it's heading towards where I'm used to. We have the bad weather again. Nope, that's not taking me anywhere useful. Let's go back to the water then to warm up. I still haven't really figured out how to work with the bad weather and being on land and all that. Like how to handle that effectively. Okay, so going up there didn't help. So let's try going this way. I think this was the way to the stalker. Yes? Although the body died, or the body vanished. But I think it was in here. So my thought was maybe if I hacked at it with my knife, it would drop fur. I can't disprove that, but I don't think I hacked at it after I killed it. Now the body's gone. So I don't know how it would get fur off of it. And I don't think that was the intended route, because that took a lot of attacks and a lot of health kits to heal back up after that fight. I'll think about it, Lily. Lilamy. Well, like I said, right now it's not a priority. There we go, that's our third snow fox fragment. So we can now actually make a snow fox.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek
No,
shelter.
why is there always dangerous weather? I'm just trying to explore. Okay, we've got a geyser here. That should warm us up, as long as it doesn't take too long to kick in. Ah, perfect. Then I think this is how we got up here, is these ladders. Or no, that was the ladder that I used to go farther. This is the ladder I used to get up here. I feel like I was close to discovering how to get the Snowstalker fur, and I just messed it up somehow. Mainly because we found a Snowstalker, and that feels like the first step to getting Snowstalker fur. But now that I've killed it, and it despawned, I don't know what to do with that. Alright, we could travel out that way. Let's warm up here. Please warm up here. There's a geyser active right there, but I know by the time I run there, it'll shut off. This is a geyser. There we go. Cool. So yeah, I need to build another pengling and also look into building the bike. Yeah, and there's nothing in the codex about the snow stalkers that explained how I'm supposed to get their fur. Like if there's a convenient, I don't know, shearing option to get it off them peacefully. There probably isn't, but I don't know. Well, we're almost back to our sea truck, but we gotta go back to base, which once again makes me consider building a second base out this way. I'm going to be spending a lot of time here. Access upgrades. No, I can't do anything with upgrades. I parked it in a inconvenient location because you can only enter from the top. Alright, back to base. Build another penguin. I wonder if I self-destructed my penguin, because that's an option, if that would have blown open, like pushed that box back, so I could have gotten back into that area. Maybe that would have worked. Also, my home base is pretty far away from here. It's not bad, but it's what, 800 meters or something? It does take a while. At some point I'm gonna need to figure out how to recharge power cells. And I need a repair kit, don't I? Because we're already down to 75% health, and I have no means currently of repairing this vehicle. It's a bit of a problem. I think we found... Did we find the repair tool or the laser cutter? I don't remember. I know those are two very different tools, but in my brain they're tied together. Alright.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, we can refill that. Just because. Eat both of these, because they're filling my inventory. Then sort out our inventory. There. Quartz will go here. Magnetite there. We found one magnetite, which makes me think there must be other magnetite there. But no idea how to find it. But since we don't have a use for it yet, it's not really much of a priority. Sorry, I'm not going to be going into Discord while I'm in the middle of playing a game. When I'm playing, I'm here to play the game and chat about the game, not do business. Sorry. That's just how I do things. So for another penguin, we need 2 titanium, wiring kit, silicon rubber, and a battery. Uh, 2 titanium. And I can grab the battery from here.
Penguin online.
Yeah, thanks, Spy Penguin. What about this vehicle, now that we have access to it? So it's laser cutter that we found. We can build a repair tool. Okay. I should probably build one of those because we haven't yet. And we have the materials for it. The Snow Fox, it has to be... It does not get built at the mobile vehicle bay. Takes 2 magnetite, so we still can't quite build it. We need to find a second magnetite, but that's what magnetite gets used for. Alright, repair tool, silicon rubber, crystalline sulfur, and titanium. Titanium, crystalline sulfur, and silicon rubber. Just so I have a repair tool on hand. Funnily enough, it doesn't take a battery. And yet, it'll have a battery in it, so I could use those other resources to get free batteries, I suppose. Alright, now that we have another penguin, do we go back to... I guess so, like, it seems all of my exploration direction right now is there. Okay. Yeah, there should be another magnetite there, I'm sure, which will allow us to build the vehicle. And then there's a couple more caves we can throw the pengling into. Not really liking all the back and forth I have to do. See you, little me. As I just keep killing all the fish. Probably when I hop out, I'll use the repair tool to fix up the vehicle. Still don't have a power cell recharger, so I can't do anything about that. But I'm sure at some point we'll find one, and then be able to build it into our base. Alright, which way? I don't think we wanted to go under. Did we? Or maybe we can. I feel like we tried that and it didn't work out because it just kept sloping down. Man, there are so many of you guys. Yeah. I don't think that's right. I want to go down there, but we need the depth increase. Because there's probably cool stuff down there. Maybe we'll go around to the south. Because I don't think we're at the continent yet. This is just a giant iceberg blocking my way. We're still heading in a westish direction. Well, southwest.
Hollow chamber in iceberg interior detected.
We've come across that before. Is it this that you're talking about? And why would I care? I don't know what that hollow chamber is supposed to be alerting me to. Yeah, occasionally see weird shadows, and I wonder, is that what I'm supposed to be looking for? But I think that's just weird shadows. Anyway, I'm not seeing what I was expecting to see. Where's my base from here? My base... Well, I guess Delta Station is east-northeast. And if that's the case, then where am I? Delta Base is east-northeast of me. That means I'm down here. So I need to go a lot north. Okay, so I should not have been going southwest. I should have been going northwest. We'll get there. The magnetite will allow me to build the bike, which will allow me to explore better. If I can figure out how to get the snow stalker fur, then we can have better cold weather gear, which will probably definitely help with our explorations. Then once I have the bike, I can figure out how to get the jump module, and that'll probably allow me to jump across the bridge, which will open up new opportunities. But all that's on land, and long term, I still need to find diamond. Could dock there. I think I've just been sort of pulling off here. Alright, there we go. So we are back on land. We want to get over to where all of our caves were. Do I need to warm up? Not yet. Let's see if that one's still going by the time I get there. Nice. Works out well. Keep an eye out for places to use a little pengling. I think I am going to try the self-destruct option to see if it moves the box. I don't think it will, but at least for now, I don't have any other real useful thing to do with it. It might open up that storage area, and if it doesn't, the cost of materials for blowing it up isn't going to be that critical by the time I find some other method of moving those boxes out of the way. Yeah. So we're going to start with that. Oh, I did forget to use the words. Come on. I forgot to use my repair tool. I also didn't grab any more med kits, which could come back to bite me. Let's figure out where... There you are. So before I set out my new one, to use this, I'm far enough away that I don't think I'm at risk of getting hit by the blast. So we are now right next to... no, come back.
Ready and waiting.
We are right next to this box. Let's try the self-destruct. Yeah, I did not move that out of the way. And I don't think it left resources for me to grab. Okay. Not terribly surprised that that didn't magically help me out. There's nothing else I can do here. There's nowhere else for a spy penguin to go, I don't think. I could grab a bunch more copper and silver, but I think we have enough of that. We're actually a little bit low on copper, I think. We've got lots of silver. So can I grab just the coppers? Not really. Fine with grabbing a silver to grab copper. It's weird that copper is the more challenging to get to at the moment. But alright. I don't think there's anything else for me to do inside of this robotics facility. So I guess we can hike further up the mountain now. Oh, I also didn't grab my thermos of coffee. So I refilled the coffee, but it's just sitting there. Mistakes were made. It's fantastic. Alright, this will take me up to here. And it was back here where I found the various spots for my pengling. I think we just immediately climbed down there. We didn't actually explore much up here. Got a lot of resource deposits. Most of it's titanium. Ooh. Could possibly drop down into there, but I'd probably break my legs. Ooh, geyser. Good stuff. Another titanium resource deposit. I mean, if I wanted to build a base right here, I probably could. Do I want to? Why not, you know? We've got tons of titanium. Okay, what's involved in building a base? Let's grab my hab fabricator. I wanted to build a multi-purpose room. It's 6 titanium.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Alright, warm me up, please. Please? There we go. Nice. So I'm thinking we'll go closer towards the start of this area. Maybe just here in the middle. How do I get in there from the ground, though? Didn't think about that. Because I can build a hatch on... Oh, like that. Perfect. It just comes with stairs. That'll work for me.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Right. More titanium, more quartz. Then if I want a fabricator, more titanium, more quartz. Okay. Just gotta get more titanium and quartz. Seems entirely doable. Oh, come on. You seriously can't get up that cliff? Alright, let's walk around. I think there were a couple more titanium deposits. Oh, almost got the heat there. There we go. Let's get some heat. So that's plenty of titanium. And there should still be quite a bit of quartz hanging around. Thought I saw plenty in this area. No, that's just picking up snow. I keep seeing that, oh, you can pick something up, and I go back for it, and it's just snow. Every time. Is that something frozen in the ice? No, I don't think so. We could drop down there, but it's just onto hard ground, which I'm pretty sure would kill me. Is there not quartz around here? Surely. There's quartz nearby. I ran past a ton of it because it was everywhere. We'll just pick up all this titanium. Just 'cause. Hello, bird. Now that I'm looking for quartz, there's just none of it around. Isn't that the way? Alright, we're starting to get cold. Should be looking... That looks like a whole bunch of quartz. Should be looking for a place to warm up. Looks like there are also not any vents up here. That's poor planning on my part. I just assumed that there naturally would be some around. Worst case, I can run into my hab, but I think I'm going to try and find a cave or something back this way to at least keep me
Hypothermia imminent.
on the right path of finding more quartz. Let's get in here quick. There we go. Let's get our heat back. We already looted this whole place, so there's no quartz in here. I can say that with a reasonable amount of confidence. Ooh, hail and wind. Fun. How's my inventory? Okay, I still have some space. I'll have more space if I stop picking up snowballs. I am really confused. Why did I think there were quartz everywhere? There clearly isn't. Unless I already just cleaned them all out and took them back to base. Which might be the case. Have some more food and water. I guess I'll just take care of that now. Thought this was just going to be a really quick, easy thing. Just go outside, grab a couple of quartz, and come back. I'm almost back to my ship. I guess I won't say I'm almost back to my ship. There's a quartz. We need quite a few more, I believe. But at least we know we're in an area where quartz exist. Good. There we go. Now we're making progress. I need more while I'm in the area. Let's warm ourselves back up. I think we grabbed enough quartz for our current needs. Yeah, so let's get back to our new habitat. Which I think was up this way. Now we're finding all the quartz now that my inventory's full. Drop the 2 snowballs for sure. Game is just mocking me at this point. There's more quartz. Huh. I also don't have a beacon. So, because I'd like to put up a beacon. There's more quartz. I'd like to build up another beacon at my new base so I know I'm going the right way, how to get to it. I think it was up here, above the robotics. I guess we don't really need a beacon. Once we make it to...
Weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Once we make it to the robotics landing pad, we're basically on the right path to finding this base. Thought it was like up here there was a ladder. Clearly not. Oh no. Well, I need to get back into robotics. Because I was sure we were basically right at base. And that is not the case. Oh no, this is the long stretch we went on that didn't have any sort of heating or quartz or anything. Oh, there's warmth. I can't see it, but it should be right here. Yes. Okay. We got a little bit of warmth. We'll get more warmth here. That was dangerously too close to death. Just walking through the fog of hypothermia. Now, where was that cave with the ladder? Was it down over here then? Because it clearly wasn't up. I don't think it was back here. Maybe it was. No, I don't think I've explored over here. We've got more titanium. More quartz. More skeletons. More of the stalkers. No. No. Okay, so this is a stalker home. When we're in a better position to deal with that, we can come back and deal with that. Well, I'm super lost already. Yeah, you. Don't want to deal with you at the moment. I built a base. I was like, this is a great spot for a base. No idea how to get back to it. Snow fox fragments. We already have that research, so that'll just give me titanium at this point. Alright, this goes somewhere. Yeah, we've been here before. That's where we jumped down. Right? This is where we jumped down into the pit. Which means down here, because I just heard a growl, this is the habitat of one of the stalkers. That's terrifying. Let's re-find our cave. Should keep an eye out in dark spots to see if there's a spot to send in the pengling. Because we did find a couple of spots that I've now forgotten. Ooh. Hello, scanner. Glow fungus. The glow fungus is commonly found in dark caves and is marked by its exhibition of biofluorescence, a unique ability to absorb and emit electromagnetic radiation. This is not to be confused with the process of bioluminescence, which many underwater life forms exhibit on 4546b. Bioluminescence is a chemical reaction caused by the molecule luciferin when exposed to oxygen. No, this is a new location. Because I would have grabbed this item. Let's drink the water. Take that. So yeah, we haven't been down into that cave before. We're looking for the landing pad. I'm sure... Hello, you. I'm sure our base was near the landing pad. Relatively so. There are just a bunch of these guys around that didn't seem like they were around before. I don't want to have to run past them. I could pull out a flare if I need to. I'm hearing more growls. Am I in another one of their territories? Oh. Okay, this is usually an indication of a good spot to send a pengling. So let's park ourselves here. Grab you. And then with 5, activate it. And hope that there aren't any of the stalkers in the area that'll eat my human body while I'm wandering about as a little robot.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Okay, we've got a bunch of quartz again. But magnetite is what we were wanting. So that's good. So is magnetite only available in little locations where we can stand our little robot? That'd be kind of annoying. Also would imply there's just very little amounts of magnetite because I don't think it'll respawn. Let's grab out the magnetite. I don't know, drop a titanium, sure. So that I can pick you up. We're still really cold, so surely this vent is gonna go. There it is. how on earth do I get back to Robotics landing pad? Hopefully without going through Stalker territory. Or at least find where I parked my base. Wow, there are a bunch of penguins here. It's a cool location. Definitely not where I parked my base. There are also quite a few of the geysers here, so I can explore this relatively safely. But no, I need to be going that way, but it was blocked off by a stalker. I could try and outrun them, but that feels like that's going to turn out poorly. I could pull out one of my flares and try and outrun them. And that could probably work. There we go. The stalkers being in the way of me getting back where I'm trying to go is annoying. But it also means that they probably were in the way on my way to get here. And I just happened to miss them. So good luck for me originally, but bad luck for me now. Warm up at one of these geysers. You'll do. See, that sounds like another stalker. But I looked up there where it sounds like the sound's coming from. And I didn't see one. But we're clearly in an area where there are lots of stalkers around. And we know they are pack hunters. Robotics lab is down this way. I'm not thrilled by this. Oh, dude. I just looked and there was no one here.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Run, 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 run. Run, run, run. I'm not here to hurt you, stalker. We can be friends. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Well, at least he's probably not going to jump after me. I still haven't figured out where I put my base. But it wasn't down this way. I can say that with some confidence, I think. Snowfox fragments. We can warm up here in robotics. Where on earth? Yeah, where did I put that? I was just like, oh, it's not a big deal if I don't mark it yet. After we get power going. Once we get power going, then I can go through and mark exactly where, put a beacon out, mark where it is, etc. We've gone up there, and I don't think it was up there. Can't grab the food for heat. Is it back this way? I don't think so. Did I just throw down a base and completely lose it? Seems that way. Let's warm up here when it goes. Man, I have no idea. Well, while we wait, I can go back to the map. So where did I see... I think this might be the area where we just ran into Stalker as well as all the penguins and whatnot. Might be back here. Reach the area with the tower. And the purple flower, or the purple trees, maybe? No, we're back at the very start. Yeah. I've turned around and gone back to the very beginning. Like, that's the river. Or ocean, or whatever. Okay. Getting so turned around. People who actually are not navigationally challenged are probably just like, dude, why? It's just right over there. Wherever there would be. And of course, there's quartz everywhere. Alright, we can go in here, warm up a bit. We've already checked up here, and I think I determined it wasn't up here. Because there's no branches off. Oh, dude, it's right here. I think last time when I checked, I walked all the way up here and determined it wasn't there. It's right here. I knew it was close to the robotics. There it is. Man, I feel dumb. Alright, but now that's been resolved. So let's go back to our inventory, pull out our hab builder, continue what we were originally trying to do. We wanted to add power. Somewhere. Where can I snap this on for power? So that's a little tedious. Oh. There we go. There you go. Let's get us some power going. So this should be powered up. No, we have to wait for daytime, don't we?
Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
We can build a fabricator. And then... what else do we need while we're here? Storage. Probably a planter pot. So I can grow some food. There we go. This will get us in a much better spot. We know somewhere was a spot to explore with our penguin again. But I don't remember where that somewhere was. But I think it was in this general-ish area. No. I don't think that goes back. Kinda hard to tell. When I could send a penguin in to find out. That's kind of its purpose. Sure. Do any of these actually go back anywhere? Because it wouldn't surprise me if they did have some secret back in some of these locations. But that seems to be a no. Alright. That's that. Surely there was something back here to explore. I think there was. Some dark hole that needed Penguin to explore it. So now we're outside, but maybe that was the case last time as well. Right, that's the cave where we fought the first snow stalker. This is taking us back around to our base. I should figure out where our base is on the map. Okay, that's probably that cave we were just exploring. I didn't look up to see if it connected up. Like if it was open to the sky in places. But probably. Yeah, still no power. We can at least get heat here. And I also did not find any plants or food. That didn't seem to take me anywhere useful. I swear there was stuff to explore here, which is why I wanted to build a base to make it easier. Huh. Now it's just not seeming like it. Okay, power restored at our base. Cool. Is this the same tunnel I just ran up? It is, in fact, the same tunnel I just ran up. So that connected to where we just were. Alright, let's go into Snowstalker Cave. I hope no new Snowstalkers moved in. Okay, then one to plant. Lots of minerals we can grab. That's the cave we dived in. I don't really want to dive into that again because that got me super crazy lost. So this loops around to where? To some water. Okay, what water is this? Alright, if we go on our map. Here. This is where I built my base. And then around that, is that here? I guess if it's here, we should be northwest of the Robotics. And Robotics is east-northeast of us. East-northeast. That shows Robotics east-northeast of us, which would be like up here. I guess. Maybe. Maybe we could be there. Anyway, anything of note in here that I should keep an eye out for? Right, this is where we dropped to when we jumped down that pit. It was into this water. We can make more batteries using those. Not a priority yet. just a cluster. Is there anything of interest in here that I should be keeping an eye out for? I guess let's go a little faster. So there's no materials that I'm seeing. Party cave bush. So that takes us here to water inside of a cave. But I don't know where here is. That didn't sound like a growl. I think that's weather. There's no materials or anything to find here, it seems. So what's the point? I guess I can go back to the base. We now have our 2 magnetite. No, I dropped one of the magnetites back at our home base. Well, I probably need to go to the home base regardless, just because of the resources. But I could build our bike then. And then maybe figure out how to build the jump module. And just explore the other path around here. Like the... So we've got these cave networks and whatnot on this side of the glacial river thing. I'm talking about this. So we're exploring most of this, and we've explored most of it. If I could jump the bridge, I could then explore all of this. Which I could do. I guess I'm feeling very directionless at the moment. That's my current problem. Because everything I want to explore is too deep. So I'm hoping I will find something that will allow me to explore deeper. Namely diamond. But I haven't yet. So we know our base on this place is back through there or up around here. Not terribly cold yet, so we can go the long way and collect resources. Snow fox fragment. When I could just scan all of those just to get titanium. Alright, now we're starting to feel a little cold. But our base is just up ahead.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's put that in there so we can grow some of that. So, as it is, I did not find the other spot I wanted to put the pangling. I know there's another spot we've found somewhere up here. But it's hard to navigate. I was wanting to build a beacon, actually. Just clearly mark where I am now. I think we have beacons. Yes. Copper and titanium. Sea truck upgrade. Yeah, sea truck depth. Mark 1. Which takes enamel glass, which takes diamond. Yeah. So let's just grab the copper and titanium. We'll make a beacon here. just so we have it clearly marked of exactly where. Yeah, where our base here is. Let's give it a name. Caps lock on. Weird.
Weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Robotics home. I think is sufficient. And we will make that one also yellow. So is that our next goal? To build one of the bikes? Or do we want to go to some of these other facilities? We haven't gone to Outpost 0, xenobiological research. We found Sam's room. This is what confused me. This must have been Sam's room, but something's not right. We never got any follow-up to that. Robin, our character, noticed something was off, but whatever was off, we weren't told. So I might have missed something there. Let's see, with Sam, after she worked robotics, she did eventually go to Outpost 0. Maybe that's what we do. Let's grab all of our stuff from here. We can come back here at a later point in time. This base will be available. Well, let's go back to our base, drop off all of this gear we picked up. And then we can go to Outpost 0 and see if we get more information there. Because I think most of the story bits that will point me in directions are going to come from named locations, I assume. Not wanting to drop off there. This seems safe enough. Okay. Do have Glacier here, or Geyser here, to warm up. Yeah, I've already explored this one. Where we got one magnetite. Come on, Geyser. Work with me. Come on, Geyser. I don't want to run over to that one just for it to end and then miss this one. There it is. Alright, nice and toasty. So we want to get to Delta Station because that's roughly where our ship's parked.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Yeah, our sea truck's over there, but I guess Delta Station is not where we're parked. We parked pretty far away from it. So I guess we're just heading towards our sea truck. Might have been a bit excessive on the food, but it grows back. Keeping an eye out, because again, I know we found one more pangolin spot that I never actually explored with it. And yeah, I can't believe how many snow stalkers there were up in that area. As well as me looking specifically like, are there any nearby? No. Drop down. And there was one right next to me. Just like, where on earth were you hiding when I looked around? Alright, let's not get hit by jellies. I need to stop parking on the surface because that makes it really hard to get back in. Alright, let's go to home base. We'll drop off all of our stuff. And then we'll head north to get to Outpost 0. I think that'll be a cool next direction to go. Like, we could build the bike and explore that way. See if we can find a little bit more, but nothing is necessarily drawing me that way, other than it's just a thing to do. There's also the idea that if we go to Kappa Mining, maybe we'll find diamonds there. But I think that was like roughly where we found the Leviathan, which is why I'm not as excited to go back. I don't know. The diamond is just holding me back so much from so many different things I want to do just because I can't get that depth. I want to explore the mysterious SOS noise. I want to explore where our last known pilot location was. We just need more depth. And I doubt my mineral scanner is going to have a good enough range to be like, oh yeah, go to X location on the map to find diamonds.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, we can drop off all of our titanium here. And our metals here. Our quartz here. And our fiber mesh. Good stuff. Let's grab... We're actually nearly healed, which is convenient. Oh, now we are healed. Do these heal? They do, actually. They heal 10 health. That's super convenient. So those ones give heat. These ones actually straight up give healing. We don't need to replace any batteries. Let's grab a med kit to have one on hand. And some more water. And I think we're just ready to head out. So if we go to our map, we're fairly close to Delta. So we just want to go basically straight north. We should reach a spot where there's just not any icebergs until we get to land. Creepy music. Oh yeah, I keep telling myself I'm going to repair this, and then I keep not doing it. I guess I'm not really going straight north. Keep getting a bit off directions. we're not that injured. As long as we don't run into anything terribly scary, we don't need to be repaired yet. I think we found a weird location. Oh, don't run into walls. Alright, where is this? First of all, repair kit, because I keep forgetting to do it. Let's rebuild our sea truck back to 100%. We've got heat, but we've got light, which means someone has been here before. The heat I appreciate. But if someone's been here, maybe we'll find spots for the penguins, or maybe we'll find PDAs with information. Okay, we're outside. Then have we made it to that continent, or the landmass I was hoping to find? This might be. Someone made a snowman, which I could destroy if I'm a monster. Didn't pop up immediately to this, so I think it might not be... No. Yeah, it's just something I can build as an exterior module. It requires a rebreather. Kay, can you tell me how to make a rebreather? Because I've been wanting one of those for ages. Now, we can't build a rebreather, but if we had one, if I destroy this snowman, do I get the rebreather? No. Come on. Oh, I did not realize we were... Okay, we're dead. I wasn't paying attention to how cold we were getting as I was reading. That was a mistake. Alright. Whoa. I'm in the sea truck, but I'm not sitting down. I did not realize that was even an option. So that's how you'd get back to the other modules then. How do I... How do I stop piloting but stay in the C module? Because E just jumps out. I don't know. Well, let's keep going. Try and be a bit smarter about it this time. But I was hoping by destroying the snowman we'd get the rebreather that was on it, since the rebreather is part of the crafting. Or at least be able to scan the rebreather, so that we could build our own. But nope. Okay, we are now in Omega Base. Something kept showing up as scannable, briefly flashing. I hate that. Vending machine. One thing at a time. Winning takes focus. Motivational poster. I was hoping it was a demotivational poster. Those are fun. Alien Intruder, a game of deception, aliens, and paranoia. Instructions. Alien Intruder is a game played 6 to 15 people. A 15-person game? Wow. One player acts as the game master, and one player assumes the role of the hive mind. The remaining players are scientists on a research mission. Total players divided by 6. Of the scientists are secretly alien intruders. Hive mind. The hive mind is the puppet master pulling the strings of deception. The hive mind knows who the aliens are and who the scientists are. This player observes the game and tries to manipulate the alien intruders to eliminate all the scientists. The hive mind wins if 3/4 of the scientists have been eliminated before completing all of their tasks. Alien intruder. This player does not know they are an alien intruder. For all intents and purposes, the alien intruders think they are normal scientists. The scientist's job is to survive and eliminate the alien intruders or complete all tasks. The scientists do not know who the alien is. The scientists win if the aliens are destroyed, or if the aliens are dead, or if they have completed all of their tasks. Game Master. The Game Master runs the session and ensures the completion of the different cycles. The hive mind will communicate their intentions directly to the GM, and the GM will tell the players how his or her intentions play out. Phases. The game is broken up into days. Each day, the scientist/alien choose to either perform a task or spy on another player. Then the hive mind tells the GM if they would like to plant a seed of doubt on which spy result, if any, or eliminate the spy target if the alien, if applicable. This is done secretly between the hive mind and the GM. The GM then reports back on the results of the player's spying efforts, influenced or not by the hive mind. After which the scientist/alien may have a 3-minute meeting to discuss the day's events. They may then elect to eliminate a scientist with a majority vote. The scientist/alien then go to sleep and start the next day's cycle. Okay. Ooh, I can probably send a penguin back there. Another jukebox CD. Very important. Water filtration machine. Nice. We will need a much better power system than solar, but that's infinite water and infinite salt, which means we can have good bulkheads. That'll give us good water, and then the ability to have salt-dried fish to take on long journeys. There's our power cell recharger, which I was wanting. Guide, Research Station 0. Welcome to your home away from home on 4546B. This brochure will guide you through your new accommodations. Settle in. Sector 0 is comprised of 2 square kilometers of ocean, bordered by mountainous terrain to the north and west. This region of the planet is covered in snow and ice, left in a mostly permanent winter. Extreme weather events make for spectacular sky displays at all hours. For unknown reasons, it was selected by architects as a hub for their installations. Life in the area has flourished since the release of Enzyme 42 into the larger ecosystem. Get comfortable. Research Station 0 features state-of-the-art facilities including 3 to 6 person accommodations, full science and engineering section, leisure and exercise facilities, large grow room and water filtration unit for self-sufficient living, weather forecasting suite, prawn bay. Ooh, prawn bay. Explorer, you, valued member of the Frost Pack, have been chosen to occupy the main sector base, just below the primary alien research site. From here, you will conduct research into alien communications and technologies, and conduct away missions to unoccupied installations elsewhere in the sector. Alright, let's keep exploring. Ooh, large indoor grow beds. We definitely want those. Multi-purpose room glass dome. Fun. Task list. Harvest produce from grow beds and plant new seeds. To do. Refill engine oil and coolant in progress. Document completed research samples. Done. Continue investigation of the force field mechanisms at Research Site 0 in progress. Force fields. Send weekly status report in progress. Varnish prawn suits. To do. Repair base hatch door lock. To do. Perform monthly patrol of remote installations. To do. Recalibrate navigational equipment. Done. Inspect all cabin air filters. To do. They left a lot of stuff on the to-do list. Okay, whatever that is, we can't scan it. I am super stuck on that grow bed. The lantern trees were okay. They produced a ton of lantern fruit, but lantern fruit wasn't particularly impressive as I recall. A lot of body heat actually, but only 13 food and actually drains water. Draining water is a bit sketchy. We'll leave some of them here should I decide later that I want to grow my own lantern fruit. I don't want to remove all of it. Alright, this is also open, so let's check out what we have over here.
Hey Sam, you want to say hi to my kids? I told them I'd show them a day in the life of a scientist.
Of course. Hi, Oren. Hi, Svea.
Tell us what you're working on.
Oh, this is a personal project.
Looks more like biology than robotics.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I know no one is on my side with this, but what if I just found a way to take care of the deadly bacterium?
I wouldn't say no one is on your side. I'm on your side.
I know, but you won't say anything to Emmanuel or Zeta or anyone.
What effect would it have if I did? I'm not exactly employee of the month right now.
I know. I wouldn't want you to risk more than you already have.
I'm sorry. I wish I could do more. What are you working on there? And what do you mean by take care of the deadly bacterium?
Is that thing still recording?
Oh, right. So, that was Sam, kids. I'll turn this off now.
Okay. So, while here, she was supposed to be working on robotics, but she was working on something to take care of the bacteria. Whatever that means. Well, we can grab the picture of a cat. Cats are cool and all, but a picture of someone else's random cat seems like an odd choice. What is this and why? Oh, that's one of the little robot crab things that are in the facilities. And I can't scan the bubble to build my own. So they're just scanning a bunch of the... What do they call them? Architects? A bunch of the architects' stuff.
While other teams have been pursuing more nebulous approaches to awakening the architects, I've tried to take a more practical approach. We know these part organic, part digital beings stored what they thought of as themselves on computers within their sanctuaries, and we know efforts to wake or communicate with them have been in vain. My theory is that to make first contact, these digital ghosts must first be recombined with an organic component. As Dr. Kaz Slaney's classic study noted, we know they had means to grow cybernetic bodies and to transfer their data patterns between them. There is a known probable architect sanctuary in this sector, but entry is not currently possible. If I can get inside and present the right vessel, I do think we will be successful.
Okay. So they think there's actual architects on this planet.
Could there be architects living on this planet? Altera really messed up if they got that one wrong.
Yeah. If there are actual architects living on this planet that we can communicate with, that will vastly change how things go from here. Ooh, some new things we can build. Oh. Something we've already scanned. Ooh, something flashed is scannable. This is usually where modules live. So they're just making it look like there's cool new modules, but there's not. We'll pick up the ion cube because it's here. Anything hiding back there? There's just a bunch of stuff here, but none of it is scannable or interactable. Does this take me outside? It does. Builder fragment, we've already got the hab builder. Okay, so we can go back in here. Now we have the two doors on the north that we haven't explored yet. I'm calling north, I guess it's west. Up.
Was this Sam's space? What was she doing all the way out here?
Something is scannable again. Oh, that's gonna torture me. Unless it was those signs. It might have just been the nameplate. Ah, you, Lillian Bench. That was Sam's friend. Senior Scientist Xenobiology, reports to Emmanuel Desjardins, current project maintenance, previous project Architect Intelligence. So she was moved off of Architect Intelligence. Now we finally get an update on Sam. Scientist Robotics, Emmanuel Desjardins, current project maintenance, previous project Spy Pengling development. We'll save Sam for later.
Ah, my darlings, Brian, Svea, and Oren, I'm counting the days until I can come home and give you all the hugs and kisses. Since my research project was cancelled, they have me at a place called Outpost 0 doing nothing much. Just cataloguing things, plants, the occasional animal, but it's mostly ice where I am, so there's not a lot of new stuff to find. Svea and Oren, you know how you get bored when your hover dance teacher makes you practice skills 15 minutes over schedule and it eats up your freestyle time? It's a bit like that. But I have a new roommate, Samantha, a roboticist. You should see her little pangling box. Oren, you'd love them. But she got management upset. I guess this is just where they send you if they decide you're too much trouble. I'm kind of glad she's here, though. I was getting lonely. I'm still trying quietly. I don't want any more trouble to figure out where I went wrong. I was sure. I picked up a distress signal. I was right on top of it, and then it just stopped. What if someone, an architect, is still down there and needs help? I'll be home before I ever get to find out, and it will fall to some future researcher to come and find out, I guess. I hope. But I can't wait to be home with you. When are you going to send me some more art? There's still a patch of bare wall here that could use some colour and a touch of genius. I miss you. I love you. I hope you're still proud of me. I'm proud of you.
So she thought she picked up a distress signal, thought it was from an architect, and pointed it out, and someone in upper management got upset and shipped her here to Outpost 0, where they put all the people who are problem workers. Why would that upset management? I don't know. We've heard the same distress signal. We didn't know it was an architect, but I guess she didn't know it was an architect. She was just guessing. Yeah. Let's see. Anything else of interest around here? I don't think so. Yeah. We don't really understand her story. Alright, we'll pick up the picture.
Potato. You're a good cat.
I don't think I have a choice. I have to neutralize the bacteria myself. I'm a little nervous. Okay, terrified. But this thing is a death sentence. We shouldn't be messing around with it. I'm no biologist, I know. So does everyone else here. I haven't spoken to Danny since we fought about it. Zeta said she'd handle it and then didn't. Lil practically begged me to drop it. This is completely beyond the scope of your work. You have to stop before you jeopardize your standing with the company. I don't want good standing with a transgov that would do this. Robin tried to warn me. Maybe she was right, and Altera really is unfixable. Maybe I deserve better than this. We all do. I've synthesized the antibacterial agent. I know my biochem at least well enough to do that much. I've stashed some away in one of the Pengling research caves, southeast of the Leviathan. That was probably the easy part. Now I just have to carry out the plan. Focus, be brave, worry about what happens next after the threat is neutralized. They're going to know it was me. If they send me home, when they send me home, where the ice isn't 20 feet thick, I can get my Augie bun back. We can cuddle under a nice warm blanket. Things with Robin will thaw out. They always do. Besides, I think she'll respect this. And then, maybe I'll start my own research outfit with an awesome team. I'd love to work on prosthetics again. Help people find peace and ease in their bodies. No more cold. No more spine. Nothing that can be misused. All right. Now's my time. I've got this.
Okay. Did she finish out her plan? That's what we don't know. Are we going to need to find her antibacterial agent in one of her pangolin research caves and use it on the Leviathan? Don't know. Something to keep in mind. That could be a direction that the story's going to go. Might as well grab that as well. Just picking up all the stuff of Sam's. Alright, and for this, I think we need our pangolin. So luckily we've brought one. Come on. Go, friend. No. Let it go. There we go.
Stealth mode activated.
Okay, you can grab a battery. And a power cell. Is there anything really valuable back here? Another battery. Some water, except you can't aim down far enough. Ugh. That's as low as he aims. Oh, we can grab that water. Briefly showed up. No. There we go. So that's all of our inventory filled. Is there anything actually of value back here?
Fluid intake.
Well, we are bringing water. So we've got one more water to pick up from back here. But it looks like that's all that was back here.
See you later.
Alright, let's drink a bit of water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Send you back to get the last water.
Ready for my assignment.
Thanks, Pangling Bot. Just seeing these shelves and wondering if there's anything in them, but I'm sure not, because it doesn't seem like they anticipated a way to get our main character back here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the fact we can't aim our arm down at all, it's just tedious. But okay.
Until next mission.
So we've got 3 of these big waters. Well, we can definitely make our base better with the water filtration. Nope, I didn't actually mean to set you down. And the grow beds, like the large grow beds. There's supposed to be a prawn bay around here somewhere. Just take that titanium. And I'm still annoyed that the snowman that was built using a rebreather didn't give us the rebreather tech. That's just the databank entry on the prawn, which I suppose I can read. Let's go inside before we read it. The prawn bay might be somewhere else in the same general location. Prawn suit Mark III. Pressure reactive waterproof nano suit. is a range of mechs designed to protect the pilot from extreme environments. The Mark III is the latest iteration and has so far only been rolled out by Altera for their own high-value phase gate-related operations. The suit is fully insulated from the outside environment. Powerful hydraulic limbs also allow for manipulation of objects and powered traversal of the environment. Rear-mounted thrusters provide maneuverability in low-gravity environments. A range of modifications are available to facilitate resource extraction and enhanced exploration. Prawn suit, it's got you covered. Only for high-value phase gate-related operations. This place doesn't seem like it's... Originally, they were building a phase gate nearby, which is how this all went down for the first game. But now I don't think any of this work is related to phase gates. We need to scan 4 prawn suits. Yikes. I don't know if we're going to pull that off with just the ones here. We've already been through there. What else do we have around here at Outpost 0? Giant solar panels, it looks like. But guess not. Looks like another landing bay. Any of these have cool tech in them? Nope. Oh, we are getting dangerously cold now.
Hypothermia imminent.
Yep. Let's go back to the base. Oh no. Oh no. We're good. We're good. Perhaps I should grab a lantern fruit, because it was a good chunk of heat as I recall. Yeah, body heat 67. Still want to leave a bunch of them around so I can choose to plant them at my base later. There is no good options for warming up around here that I saw. No geysers. Nothing over here to actually explore, grab, or do anything with. Yeah. No tech I can grab, no PDAs. Alright, let's go back into the base because I'm now already pretty cold. We didn't even accomplish anything. Let's re-warm up. So I need to find 2 more prawn suits. And I don't think I'm going to find them here, unfortunately. Even though this is the prawn suit bay. Or they had a prawn suit bay. We're only halfway there. Oh, good warmth. Right, this was the path we took to get up here. Which was all warmed up. Then hail starting. Is there nothing else over here for us to check out? Kind of seems like there's not. Just this building, that spot over there. I guess we might be able to find a way up there. Let's warm up and then check it out. The hail isn't ideal weather for exploring. I wonder if I just missed where to find a rebreather. Like if that was something I was supposed to find early on and I just missed it. or just didn't go the right direction. Because the fact I found a snowman with a rebreather, but there was no way to get the rebreather off of the snowman. No way to scan it, nothing. It's just minorly upsetting. Okay, we've got some alien tech here. Good stuff. Nice. We got a lot of alien tech. No data pads or anything. We do have a coffee maker, but I conveniently forgot to bring my thermos again. And this is the force field they don't know how to get past. Before we would have those tablets we'd slot in. But we haven't found a tablet, and there's not a spot there to slot a tablet into it. So this seems, at least for now, like a dead end. But a cool dead end. Alright, I think that's basically everything here at Outpost 0 that we can explore right now. Yeah, I don't know. Nope, that's dead end there. I'm gonna go inside because we're in the middle of a blizzard and that's not ideal exploration timing. There's really not anything here. They've got a module spot, but no modules in it that I could take advantage of. Yeah, I think kind of want to upgrade my base to fit in a water setup. I think that's the next big base upgrade. I don't think there was anything up on that ledge. I believe that's where we walked on our original way up. Oh dear. Okay. Just fell into the water.
I know the brightest ideas can flourish in the middle of nowhere, but geez, it's practically off the map. Who names an inhabitable place Outpost 0? Sounds like a prison. Most people would jump at the opportunity to get paid and sit and do nothing. Not Sam. She was always ready to work, and always looking to make things better. I can't believe Altera cut her down while she was just getting started. And they have the nerve to call her negligent? I think they drove her to an extreme. What did they want Sam to do out there? Fix faulty wiring kits and, I don't know, write poetry to pass the time? Nothing wrong with poetry, but they hired her to do what she was best at. Build robots. She must have been miserable out here.
Yeah. But they were trying to get rid of her because they didn't want her to keep poking at their car research, it seemed like. Some resources here. Could grab them, but not that critical. I think we're just going to go to base. Maybe look at doing some basic upgrades. I think we'll put in a bioreactor, and then a water purification system. And then I'll need to grab a bunch of fish for the bioreactor. But that's all doable. Fish are always better, or at least fish were always better than plants for the bioreactors. I guess it's all based on calories per square slot that you're using. It's possible some of the plants might be okay, but I think the plants are typically taking up 2 to 4 squares, and I don't think they provide significantly more calories than a fish does. I am not heading towards home. Home's over here. There's my home. So to do that, we'll need to finish building out that extra spot that we sort of jokingly built just to see directions. Because I was curious which angles it would build off of.
Aboard, Captain.
Right, we've got these that I don't necessarily need. If I want to keep building this, it's just titanium. Oh, I already have enough titanium for it. So, hull strength is now 6.5. That's getting towards more dangerous territory, but it's still fine, I think. Yeah, this takes a rebreather and a standard O2 tank to build, but we don't know how to make the rebreather. It's so dumb. I was wanting... Yeah, bioreactor. Titanium, wiring kit, and lubricant. It's all doable. 3 titanium. Wiring kit. Do I have lubricant? I do. Good stuff. I need to make the wiring kit, though. Can't just use the silver. Alright, so back to here. Yeah, we want it to face us here, just to make it easier to work with. Yeah, these are only 5 food left. What about... Let's catch a couple of fish. You'll do. You'll do. Just so we can have some comparisons. So we know it's all based on calories. And grab one of you. Grab one of you. So 15 food, 15 food. 12 food. But it only takes a single square. 4 food for the hoopfoot fish is pretty bad. So Arctic peepers are probably among the best we're going to pull off. Whatever. I'll just throw all that in there. That should give us a lot of power coming in. Maximum of 575. Perfect. Now, if I also want the water filtration, I need aerogel. How do I make aerogel? That wasn't part of my plan. Aerogel. Gel sacks and rubies. We have found neither. Okay. So we can't make the water filtration. We've got the technology, but we're missing the ingredients. In the same way that we're missing that diamond. With that in mind, what's next for us? We've explored base 0 well enough. Do I go to the mining site as best as I can find it? And see if I'm mistaken that there wasn't? Because part of me thinks the Leviathan was on the way to Omega, and part of me thinks the Leviathan was found here. I don't remember. So we could try going to their mining site, Kappa. to see if we can find diamonds or rubies or anything useful here. Yeah, that might be the call. As my next plan. Let's get some food going, though. Because I am starving.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Need a little bit more water. Perfect. So with that in mind, if we want to go to Kappa, it's going to be the southwest of the island. I don't know exactly where we are. Delta Station Dock is here. So we are currently northeast of Delta Station. So we're northeast of Delta Station. So we need to go all the way around the island and then go to the southwest. And if we're lucky, not get eaten by a Leviathan. Speaking of... No, those aren't Leviathans. I don't think. I think those are just big and scary carnivores. Which is arguably a definition for a Leviathan. Is Delta Station is here. We want it to be kind of northeast of us. Okay, that's just another one of them. Not like all of your screaming, guys. Okay, southwest. Delta Station is still east-northeast. So we're going to want to go more south to try and get southwest. And at some point I should spot human facilities. At least in my mind, I should. So we've been heading southwest and we've found... We've been more west-southwest. We've found icebergs, which means we've traveled far too far west. We're probably like here. So I need to go a lot more east, actually. So it must be like right on the edge of the island then. It's kind of hard to mark exactly where it is. We've got... Is this it? Actually. So we've got what looks like some man-made stuff. But if so, that's far too deep for me to get to. In my mind, at least. But anything I can scan... I think so there. Oh, no. Yeah, so this is our mining site. but the door's too narrow for me to take my ship in, and I can't swim down here without a rebreather because it's past 100 meters. I mean, I could do it briefly. I don't know, are these rocks a special rock that gives diamonds?
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I didn't look at what it said. Nope. Chance of silver in that one. I don't know if these are all the same. Argonite, silver, argentite. Argentite. Making sure I'm getting the word right. So yeah, these are all just silver ore. Alright. What about you? Same? Galena, chance of lead. And that's different. I think we found lead before. So I don't think that's critical. Let's swim in here. I saw ruby. Okay. Let's scan that. Then grab it. So we're going to be going on real quick trips. There's also a fish that I was able to scan. Our
new creature discovered.
Breathing is limited. Red featherfish. Grab one of you just cuz.
New creature discovered.
I feel like this facility is not supposed to be entirely underwater. Alright, let's go back and get air. And then look around and see if we can find more rubies and whatnot. So where there's one ruby, hopefully there's more. Unless it's like the magnetite where they just want to very limited give us options.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
A signal? Moonpool and Sea Truck Dock. Ooh, is that a diamond? Yes. We have found a diamond. I should have figured it'd be in the mining site. We found one diamond. Can I go down here? I can. Giant chunk of titanium. Alright, this...
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Okay, so going all the way down there is a bad idea. I'd like to find more rubies.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
More rubies and more diamonds. Because it feels like if we find one, we should be able to find more. What are you? Rock grub? Sure, I can pick it up. I don't know why I want to. Like, am I just missing the rubies and diamonds, or did they literally place one ruby and one diamond in this place? Probably have to go out here into the hot water, grab more. Good. Got a second diamond. Chance of silver, chance of lead, chance of being lit on fire.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Ow. Alright. Some mistakes were made. Oh dear. Okay, let's go back. We've got 2 diamonds. An A ruby.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah. It's fine. Let's check my inventory. So we have 2 diamonds and a ruby. So for enameled glass, I need 1 diamond. And enameled glass will allow me to make the upgrade. Glass steel I don't think needed anything crazy, hopefully. No, that'll be fine. So we can get our depth module. What else did I need diamond for? We don't need it for that. We've got everything needed to make a snow fox. If we want to get the depth module 2, we would need a second ruby and synthetic fibers. And I think synthetic fibers, we don't have either of the materials needed. No, we don't have the spiral plant clipping. Have we found spiral plant? If we go to... get rid of all of that. We want flora. Spiral plant. No, doesn't seem like it. A bunch of flora is claiming it's exploitable. I should probably read through these. We're basically at the end of the stream, so I'm going to take some time to read through all of these exploitable flora and see what I can find that's useful. Creepvine, we know. Kelp species concentrating in large forests, in shallow sandy waters, loose roots anchor the plant to the sea floor, from where it grows steadily towards the surface and produces sunlight. The stem is fibrous and rich in iron, making it both a viable base material for fabrication of textiles, as well as a basic foodstuff. Vital alien resource, edible construction applications. Fevered pepper tree, we know this one. Fevered pepper tree produces fruits with high levels of capsaicin, which helps raise body temperature and stimulate blood flow. The frost vase, we haven't done anything with you. This species of terrestrial plant bioaccumulates iodine from salt frozen in the ice. As a result, these plants yield components that can be used in chemical purification of non-potable water. Okay, so we can somehow use this to make... is this part of our fabrication for these? Yes. Frost vase, plant, and salt. Okay. We haven't done that yet, but it seems easy enough. Honeycomb fungus. This hardy fungus erupts through the thick ice shelf. It sends a collection of hyphaea filaments that collect nutrients and moisture deep into the ice shelf until it hits permafrost. From there, the hyphaea intertwine into a thick root-like system called mycelia cords. These mycelium efficiently pull nutrients from the soil. No explanation of how we can exploit that. We know the lantern tree. We know the sulfur plant. Trinity barnacle. Trinity barnacles can be found near sea vents and geothermal hotspots, often clusters. They feature a thick capitulum shell casing that allows them to survive in very warm water temperatures. Mature barnacles develop a triad of ocelli, which are rudimentary photoreceptors. Again, no explanation of how we can exploit that. Okay. I think for now, I'm fine with ending the episode here. Maybe next time we'll do some more exploration. No. I was gonna say we could explore here more, but our health is so low. I mean, I could use my 1 first aid kit to try and explore that vent a bit more, to see if I can find a second ruby. Maybe I'll just go home. We got 2 rubies, we can get our depth module, and that means next time a lot of opportunities will be open to us. Maybe that's where I should end it. Going home, building our depth module. So next time we'll be ready to immediately head out somewhere deep. Yeah, that feels good to me. just keeping an eye out to see if there's anything else that stands out as being of note or of interest. So we found diamonds and rubies, but that didn't feel like a normal diamond ruby zone. Like, no, don't attack me. Don't attack me. In Subnautica, when we found zones that had rubies, they were just all over the cave walls. So I was expecting something like that rather than just one ruby happened to be sitting there in that location. So I don't know. It just feels like certain materials, you can go to a location that's like, oh yeah, this location just has a bunch of, you know, this type of rock, you can find a bunch of silver there. And then others, like the magnetite and diamonds and rubies, seem extremely hand-placed of, there's one of these in this location. And that's all you can find. Now you need to find another hidden location to find the next one. So I don't know what the deal is with that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So, for the depth module, plasteel ingot and enameled... We need 2 enameled glass. Okay. So that's where we need our 2 diamonds. I didn't even pay attention to that. I just thought it was 1. Man, that is a nightmare. So for enameled glass, we've got our 2 diamonds. We need glass, right? Not just quartz. Takes... So we'll need 2 glass, 2 lead, and 2 diamonds. We've got 1 lead. Let's grab a second one. And then for glass, it's 2 quartz each. So this will get me my 2 glass. And that'll get me my 2 enameled glass. Perfect. And then for our plasteel ingot, we need titanium ingot and 2 lithium. 2 lithium. And a ridiculous amount of titanium. I don't remember how much, but that should be enough. Titanium ingot. There's our plasteel ingot. And that should allow me to now build the sea truck upgrade for a depth module. Increase the safe diving depth. I'm curious about how much it increases it. From 150 to what? Let's put all our materials away. There. I don't actually have any metals to get rid of. You go there. What is the point of a rock grub? It's inedible. I don't know. Oh, we should actually also build a power cell charger while I'm thinking about it. Assuming we can. I'm getting super distracted. If I wanted a power cell charger, since we learned how to do that, advanced wiring kit, lithium, and titanium. Advanced wiring kit. Just trying to get all the things. Is a wiring kit and a computer chip. Computer chip is table coral sample and gold. I don't think we have a ton of gold. We have enough. And then table coral. And then 2 silver. So I need wiring kit. I don't have enough for... Right, I need the copper wire and another table coral sample. It's doable. I need to go get more table coral at some point. For now, this is fine. There's our advanced wiring kit. 2 lithium, 2 titanium. 2. 2 lithium. Where would this make sense? I could just throw it down here somewhere. I feel like that's getting in the way of moving in and out of the base. Possibly. Let's grab our power cell. I don't think the power cell in our ship is that bad yet. Oh, we have 2 power cells. 73 and 0. Oh, you're already drained. Well, that makes this easy. Holding off to actually determine how deep we go now. Let's finally find out. Oh, right, we're still at 150 because I haven't actually slotted in the module. I'm smart. Upgrade. Sea truck depth. 300 meters now. Okay. Good stuff. So we can go twice as deep now. With that in mind, the next time... Where do we want to go? We could try going down to the Omega. We could go down to the... distress beacon we heard somewhere. Wherever that is. I think it's like here. I don't know. I'll think on it. But we're probably going to go to one of those. Probably the distress beacon. We might still go to Omega sometime next stream as well. But we'll see how things play out. But that's going to be the plan. Because that will have opened up some new options for us. Now, the next upgrade to allow us to go even deeper requires another enameled glass, another ruby, and synthetic fibers, which we don't have the materials. Synthetic fibers, another ruby, and then the plant. As well as we need to build a modification station, which we haven't yet. The modification station takes what? Another diamond. So we need to find a lot more diamonds and a lot more rubies before we can consider going down even deeper. Moon pool with a sea truck dock. Could easily pull that off. I don't see a need yet. I'm fine just parking here. That would allow us to charge automatically off of our base's power, which is something, but not critical. No, don't mark that. We can unmark you. Yeah. I don't know exactly what we're going to do next time, but it should be cool. So we've gone overboard in time, so I'm going to stop here, and I'll see you next week as we keep going. But this should have opened up quite a few new options for us, which I'm excited for. See y'all then. Bye.